Hey, good morning, Jay. How you doing, man? All right, let's do the thing. Started at Orison. I want to make the jump again through the wormhole today. And I wanted to test some components. I think the first thing I want to do is I want to see if I swap the quantum drive, is it still wrecking the jump module? So we'll check that out. Because I kind of hope they got that fixed right alongside with the OM markers being askew. Feels like a fairly important thing that really ought to be fixed before 4.0 drops to live. Although I don't really expect either one of those are going to be fixed in truth, which is a little disappointing because it's one of those things that's actually going to be a hassle for everybody, right? And I think if it's something that's going to be a hassle for everybody, it needs to be addressed, even if it's not necessarily critical. All right, so since we started in the hangar, we got to go all the way back, because I guess it's not really all that far back. It just does feel a little bit weird having to go backwards to get to the shops. That hangar elevator ride. There's the audio jank. I'm really looking forward to that audio overhaul that cleans all that mess up, CIG. There goes the Connie with a green skin.
Hi, thanks for coming in.
Let's see, where are we at on the server? Oh, no, dude. So there's 483 people on the shard. I think they've ramped them up to like 550. There was some talk of them going to 600. I actually didn't look to see. Good God. Did they go 6? No, still 465. 46500. All right. I think yesterday's build, day before's build, the one that we played yesterday, was they had bumped up the population count and then they rolled it back down to 500, it looks like. All right. We still have that low pressure underneath here. Obviously it's not lethal because we're not taking damage, but it does feel a little odd.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch.
There's that Orison music. $20, $21 FPS. Latency is about 50. Certainly sounds reasonable. I mean, if you think that this server is average population for a particular server, that means that there's about 200 people in, well, a little less than 200 people, maybe 180 people in Stanton, and something like 320, 340 people in Pyro. Obviously that's just generalization because we can't see specific server numbers without going to them, but I actually expect there's probably fewer people overall in Stanton and more people in Pyro, but that's not necessarily true. But either way, it's exciting to think about those numbers because that's definitely an upgrade from, you know, we were getting 100, 120 on a server live. I don't think they've gone more than that since the special events.
Hi, welcome.
And in that regard, server meshing is already winning as far as moving the project forward. And that's without even considering the fact that there's going to be a second solar system and a whole lot more POIs. We still have some weirdness, clearly, but it's not new to 4.0. The army of NPCs, they're getting ready to gather and march on Orison. Okay.
Hi, thanks for coming in.
Oh my goodness, come on, why are you doing that? Can we just interact with the terminal properly, please? Are we settled now?
Hi, welcome.
Zephyr's the quantum. Crap, this is a cooler,
Hi,
right?
thanks for coming in.
This NPC voiceover, CIG, you guys got to get real. This irritating. This is just as bad as the guards constantly going, move along, keep walking, keep moving. So they fixed the guards and they didn't fix the irritating shopkeeps? How does that make sense? don't remember. It's usually the slipstream, but that's the grade A. There it is. The Delta Max. Alright, we got coolers, power plants. We didn't do shields yet, right? I don't think that we have stealth shields here. We got grade C's. That's the size 2. That's D's. We're just gonna have to stick with the shimmers, I suppose. All right. Hey, how you doing, Glitch? Good morning. All right. I just want to
Hi. Thanks for coming in.
swap some components on the Saber, and we're going to carry
Let me know
those
if there's anything I can help you with.
in the. I don't know. Maybe we'll take the Star Runner.
Hi, welcome.
Although I should have some containers still, right? Yeah. All right.
Hi, welcome.
I'm actually really looking forward to this going live now. It's still got some stuff that really needs to, we want to go the other way, that needs to be addressed, but I don't know that it's a lot worse than live is now,
The shuttle is
but
preparing
for slightly different reasons. The
Shuttle will be departing.
OMs is really irritating. Although I don't know that it's any worse than some of the stuff that's in live. But that really is the number one list that I think needs to be addressed. We do need missions to work more reliably, and hopefully they are in this patch. We'll check some out as we get to Pyro. But there's not a lot else that's necessarily going to stop them from pushing this live. And I think we're past that point now. They're going to get whatever fixed that they feel absolutely needs to get fixed. It's going to get fixed. I think that the folks that have been saying they're going to drop it on the 23rd are probably right. They're going to drop it on the 12th day of ᛒᚢᚋᚏ, and it's going to go live. That's what I think. Ideally, I'd kind of like to see them drop it sooner, but I think they're probably getting pretty heavy metrics
Approaching next station.
here on EPTU since it's open to everybody, and they're going to have a pretty good sense of what it's going to be like. I mean, obviously, if we're rocking well over 400 people on a server pretty much every day that I've seen, they've got a good sense of where the performance is and where the needs to be addressed are. I see a lot more guards, security
Hi.
in
Thanks for
Orison.
coming in.
Bruh, you're security guards. So is that how they fixed the guards? Is they just gave everybody the frickin' shop owner frickin' voiceover? And it's not really fixed? Because that's what I'm thinking right now.
I'll be in with you in a minute. Hi, welcome to the store.
Shut up. Alright, I don't know what we've got in the way
Hey,
of...
welcome.
I think we've got all the ammo, right?
You got
I still
it.
think ammo needs to be its own category. P8. AR. We're gonna run everything out of Stanton since we ran into short inventories in Pyro yesterday, which was really irritating. That and there was no arrowhead.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
You could shut up, and I would appreciate it, man. Could you do that for me? It's not attachments. Although, do we have any? We don't have any weapon attachments. Well, that's interesting. We have Delta 1 reflexes. Who kind of who cares? We do have Game of Duos. All right.
No worries.
Really, none of the field lights or the laser pointers. That's kind of interesting.
How you doing? Hi, welcome. Perfect. Let me get that for you. Welcome.
Jesus, these freaking... I just don't understand how CIG can create these situations. It wouldn't be so bad if it was mixed up, you know?
Admiral Bishop gave a while back. Pretty intense, right? I almost thought of signing up.
We heard this guy, we heard that chatter in frickin' Pyro 2 days ago.
Hi, welcome to the store.
Miss the old days of being able to punch out the shopkeeper in Scutters right now.
Sorry, I'll help you in a sec.
All right. I think I need to grab the med stuff. We'll grab that
Hi,
from the hospital, of
thanks for coming in.
course.
Coming right up. Hi, welcome to the store.
Jesus.
Hi, welcome to the store.
It's like a nightmare.
They got stopped by the advocacy the other day for no reason. One moment they're flying, the next they're stopped and scanned. Worst part is, I'm not even surprised.
Pretty wild.
He's not a fan of authority right now. Stop it. I should have plenty of those. We just want some refills for the things. All right. Normally it would, I don't know. I really don't. If we look at the Star Lancer, which is a brand new ship, and it's actually a pretty large ship, right? Even though it's general utility / hauling, I don't think that the Guardian can be too far off of maybe 200 of some sort, depending on the stats. I know some people know more about it than I do. It sounds like it's a pretty effective combat ship, which means there's going to be a premium on it, which is going to push it more towards 250. So somewhere between 200 and 250. It's purely a guess, but that's what I expect. I don't think it's going to be super cheap. Now, they've done better with most pricing recently than they did a year or two ago. So maybe they'll surprise us, but I don't think so.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Technically, it's not an alien ship. It's a Mirai, right? Which is a MISC subsidiary. It's got alien tech in it. So probably there's going to be some additional tax in it. But like the Nomad wasn't very expensive. And the Razor's expensive, but not a lot more expensive compared to the M50, a similar ship, even though the Razor is quite a bit smaller. So I don't know. I'm actually surprised that they haven't just gone ahead and pushed it out, but I guess they're going to do that probably on the 23rd when they launch 4.0 live. So we'll see. It could wind up being a lot more expensive, but I don't know, man. Well, I mean, if CIG is a marketing smart / evil, what they'll do is they'll push Pyro live and highlight the Guardian in some way. I don't know that they're going to want to give it to everybody to fly for their, free for a week or something like that. But if they really wanted to get people hooked, that's exactly what they would do. We'll see. But people always love the new ships, right? No matter how aggravated we get with the game. And I mean, there's, quite a lot of us, probably most of the community is a little bit sick of how they prioritize selling us new ships versus taking care of business in other ways and making the game better. People still want the new ships. Yeah. Well, I guess they could just highlight it with a new sales ad video, right? We'll see. I'm not really as interested as a lot of people are. It's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of cool. I'm looking forward to seeing something that's different. Fat Fury, as people say. But I haven't taken a good look at any of the leak stuff. I know it's got an interior. It's got some amenities inside, so it's bigger than I thought it was going to be. Even with the teaser image that we saw at CitizenCon. I don't even think it was this year. I think it was the year before, but...
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
We'll see. Star Citizen, this ship sales platform.
Hi, welcome.
Keep track of all personal effects, follow all safety announcements, and report any concerns to procedure site.
All right. Let's get to the hangar.
Coming in.
Come on, do the thing, man. I was going to be really annoyed if there was an issue with getting an elevator. Oh, God, I hate this glitch, man. I don't want to go to docking port 5. I want to go to my hangar. This is one of those things that infuriates me because the elevators, 10 years in, they should just work. And that includes going to the location. When I push the button, it should go here, not here. Please, CIG. See, because, I mean, it's showing me it's clicking this button, but it's registering the wrong freaking location. I hate that shit so much. That is some basic coding fail, man. It just is. Wherever that database table is that's either generating it or wherever you're reading it from, it's broken. Fix it. All right.
Welcome.
We're gonna swap some components on the Saber, but
Welcome.
we're gonna pull it when we get over to the gateway.
Please visit us again
Because we want to see if we can actually make the jump if we swap the drive. What am I doing? System, zero rush, delta max. Zephyr will pull the drift into inventory to swap it back and see if we can fix the saber if we need to. So that should fix that. And then we're going to carry some stuff in the, where's my Star Runner? We'll use the Star Runner.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I'll go up to shiny red paint. Although I do like that Meridian as well. Alright.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Star Runner.
The vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Show me the containers. I needed 2. That other one went missing. It had to have gone away because it was in the ship. Had to be. Let's be real. 2 sets of gear is probably going to be plenty. It's been stable enough that that should be adequate to do stuff, and will probably be the end of my patience regardless if it's not that stable. Custom. Just whatever, something that we can. There's an arc light. Where's my regular? Oh, I've got it on. And a couple of P8s. There's one of the sniper rifles that didn't disappear yesterday. I didn't grab any AO3 ammo though. Whatever. Take these arrowheads. And where's my P8 ARs? And P4. Some melee. Give me a couple of knives. Did manage to keep a couple of attachments, it looks like. Hopefully that'll get us started. Won't have any nades. Got everything else except, of course, where's my, gotta have my sunglasses. All right, I'm gonna buy some gear at some armor, some heavy armor at Seraphim. So we're gonna do that. You know what? I put all this. I guess I'll just grab it out of the box because I'm going to need a tractor beam. But there's some in the box. Okay, I need that, where's that drift? Put you on the elevator. What is the, That's that jump module. It did. It went MIA. Which means I think the Saber's going to be screwed. But that's fine. We'll grab it and take it with anyway. Because I don't think you can manually reinstall it in some ships. Come on, show me my containers, man. Oh, dude. You're making me crazy. Oh, because we've got a filter. Dumbass. And we're still hearing somebody else tromping around in our hangar. So they haven't fixed that yet. Oh. We canceled our stuff. Where's my vehicle? There's the Drift. There's the Explorer. You know what I want to... Oh, come on. I didn't do that. You sumbitch. So irritating. All right. Just do the thing before you flake out again. I want to put some stuff on the cutter before I leave, in case I want to use it.
Vehicle retrieval system.
So we'll set that up so that we can claim it. Where you at, Mr. Cutter?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I was lurking a TDL stream earlier, and he was talking shit about the cutter. He made me mad. Shame on you, TDL. Cutter's a great starter ship. Talk shit about my cutter. He's just not a fan of starter ships, I don't think. Is really what it boils down to, but it was kind of funny. He was using it because it was the only thing he had that he could put an 8 SCU size box in for the dupe testing that he was doing this morning. All right, where's the other stuff that I put on the lift? It says it's there, but I don't see it. Where is it? Is it hiding behind? Oh, it is. Okay. All right. All good. I guess I didn't realize they were quite that small, and I should have, because I could have just put them in the box, I guess. Where's all the stuff I put in the container? There we go. It was filtered. Come on. Hello? That's not the paint that I put on that ship. Did I not save it? I feel like Star Citizen is messing with me today. Already. Come on. Oops. We went right by it. Oh my goodness. I tell you what, the tractor beam does some pretty weird stuff when you fall down. Oh, come on. The tractor beam's just giving me shit because I'm not a huge fan of tractor beams. Come on. You can do it. All right. Yeah, speaking of tractor beams, did they fix the Atlas? They said they fixed the Atlas, right? All right. I'm going to store the ship again because I need to double check the paint situation. Because if one of the paints is broken, you know, that's going to be a critical fail. I jest. But I want to know if it's broken.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Our hangar lift is silent. Yeah, I thought maybe it was just quiet, but I don't hear it at all. I think that the culling that they've done on that stuff in the hangar might have gotten a little extra. Now, so I didn't actually install it and save it, I guess. Might have gotten a little too aggressive.
Welcome to the ᛒᚣᚋᚏ vehicle retrieval system.
Star runner.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Now I hear stuff. That was interesting, but not the lift. We got the light sounds. Well, even if we were moving over the lift, it was still silent. Would have served me right to have fallen in and died there, but I'm glad it's not super loud, but silent is also not good. Kind of hurts that cinematic experience. All the doors. So many doors. I kind of feel like Crusader is the absolute worst offender on the fancy high-tech seats that are way too high-tech and don't need to be this much trouble. Right? I mean, the Drake going up and down is a little kind of, did we really need to do that? But this whole, not only are we going to change level, we're going to slide back like a huge amount of space. Right? I just don't know, man. It's like, pick the one thing that you're absolutely going to need in your ship, right? Which is someplace to secure yourself and make it as complex as possible. Seems like a bad idea to me.
A journey worth taking. Systems on. Launch complete.
can't see the lights, so I can't actually tell if that's Seraphim. It looks like it should be. Of course, we're not really going to be able to jump to Seraphim either, so I guess there isn't much point to trying to quantum to it, right? I guarantee you if I jump, I'm going to go way off to one side or the other, and I'll be further away than I am now. Let's see. Because it's still listed as a known issue. Yep, here we go. Never mind. Abort. Abort to jump.
Shields off.
So annoying. And how it can be so bad at Seraphim is a real mystery to me. Because it's pretty darn terrible. Although I guess maybe I should make the jump, since at least if I jump to space, I can fly at full speed instead of dealing with Atmo. Let's see, we did have some luck the other day with getting some distance on it and then jumping back. We jumped from SPK straight to Seraphim and that worked. So let's see. Of course, you're not going to cooperate.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
No, I agree. See, Q, I definitely agree. And I mean, some of the stuff that they decide to do is not really a big deal, and it's like, okay, I get it, rule of cute, rule of cool, and all of that, but other things are so bad. Exactly. I mean, it doesn't take that long to get in and out of the seat until it matters how long it takes to get in and out of the seat. At which point, it's painful. Yeah. And I mean, same thing with all the doors, right? You got to jump through freaking 30 doors to get out of the C2. It's... It's a beautiful game, though. The fidelity.
Shields on. Landing down. Landing.
All right, let's see. Are the pad services going to be more cooperative than they have been the last 2 days? I mean, not that they're not working, but why does this keep happening? This is new from just a couple of days ago, where it all of a sudden kicks out of the landing. I don't care for that at all. It could be it's doing it when it finishes, right? I'd like to believe that. Let's see if we just sit here. Yeah, because it's not actually letting me do that repair. Jank. This kind of thing is not okay either. That has to get fixed. Pad services are one of those things. 10 years in, absolutely need to work every single time. Just needs to work. We're past the point of it being acceptable for those kinds of things to be janky. You got to figure some of these things out and make them reliable. All right, we'll just buy another box instead of trying to double haul. Because I do want to grab some gear. It's an alpha, bro. That's it, right? They're never going to call it a beta either. That's the thing that's kind of funny, right? Maybe they'll call the 1.0 release candidate a beta in the PTU, you know, in 2 years. That's looking good. There you go. There's something else that just needs to work. Just needs to work. Well, I mean, you know, if Squadron 42 is going to launch in 2 years, 1.0 really needs to be ready in 2 years, right? So I'm just rolling with it. There is an if in all of that. And there are people that are going to say, no, it doesn't need to be ready. Yes, it does. It just does. It needs to be ready. Needs to be ready. Otherwise, it's going to cost them a lot of money. No small amount. Going to Christmas. Janky, okay, whatever. It's an alpha, bro. I'm totally willing to side with Q on the fact that it's not as important as we, the current players, think it is. But 1.0 not being ready when Squadron 42 launches I think that's actually pretty critical. Oh my goodness. You know, the server performance looks pretty good, but these stutters, I don't know what's going on there.
Hi, thanks for coming.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It definitely needs to be playable, and it needs to be much more bug-free. Even if it's not content complete, it absolutely needs to be playable and a lot more bug-free. Because people coming over from playing Squadron 42 that are regular video game players, they're not going to tolerate this bullshit. They just aren't. And that's a generalization, clearly, but...
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
I don't know if I can get 6. You know what? I'll just go grab a 4. SCU box. And that'll give us room.
Hi, welcome to the store. for coming in.
I'm gonna use the giant backpacks. There's the shield maiden. She's ready for coffee. We'll hook her up in just a minute. My cup's almost empty anyway.
Hi, welcome.
You know, we're gonna grab some of my preferred helmet, but the last time I tried to use one, it was pink because the textures were missing.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Good grief, these lines.
Hi. Thanks for coming in.
Let's see if they got tacit twos at the weapon shop.
Hi, welcome.
I do like the red alert. I look forward to us being able to control to customize our gear, even if it's in crafting post 1.0. We really need to be able to customize our gear. His setup looks pretty cool, but the idea of putting a light helmet on with heavy armor to me is kind of foolish. Poor tactical choice. I'm okay with his style choice,
Hi. Thanks for coming in.
but not feeling the tactical choice there.
Hi. Thanks
No
for coming
suppressor twos. I could go out of my way and get some someplace, but I just can't bring myself to do it, so. Alright, we still need grenades, right? Although we can get
Hi,
those on
welcome to
Pyro.
the
I don't care. I want to put everything in the box. Was there... There was. I put an AO3 in there, and we didn't have any AO3 ammo, so let's...
Hi. Thanks for coming in.
Oh, and we don't have that here. I typed it wrong. Alright.
Hi, welcome. Hi. Let me know if there's anything.
Oh my god.
Hi, welcome.
Again, it's like, I'm telling you, it's like a freaking horror movie. It's a goddamn nightmare. With the shopkeeper voice just following you around. If any of you guys are Doctor Who fans, you remember the episode in the library? Hey, who turned out the lights? It's definitely giving me that vibe right there. We're all gonna die! I almost bought a 4 SCU to start with, and I should have just done it. This guy's in the same train of thought as me today, obviously. Getting his shit ready to go. Don't worry, we'll respawn. That's true. This is true. No Vashta Narada in Star Citizen. Oh my goodness. Freaking server having a seizure. Yep, give me a new elevator. Come on, open it. Open the door. Open the door. Let me in. Again with the elevator bullshit. Not new, not 4.0. Happens in 323. 324, whatever frickin' version we're in now. So not new. Doesn't change the fact that it's bullshit, CIG. Come on, you guys have got to figure this stuff out. Got to. I'm trying not to use a bunch of ugly words. I really am. I'm trying hard to not let it bother me so much, but it's just nonsense. I mean, it is borderline negligence at this point for them to not sort some of these things out so they just work all the time. It's not a long list, but it's a key list of stuff that just absolutely needs to work every single time. Elevators are on that list. It's just so not acceptable. Come on. All right, and since I have fully committed to bringing a whole haul of gear all the way to Pyro, I am absolutely destined to have something just absolutely slap the shit out of me on the way there. Right? There's no way we make it without losing all of the time that we've spent in logistics today. You know, it's interesting, when you first put a tractor beam on, max lift, you can't use 2 to unholster it. You have to use 5. But once you've holstered it and pulled it back, then you can pull it back out with 2, which is a little weird to me. I wonder why it behaves that way. Because normally if you're not in your hangar, if you're in an armistice zone, you can't pull it out with 2 anyway. You have to use 5, but in your personal hangar, that's not an issue. All right. We done got all the stuff in the ship. Let's jump to Gateway, Pyro Gateway. We're going to need to take this ship eventually, but the first thing that I want to try and do is, although actually I guess we can go ahead and go to Stanton Gateway, and then we'll store this ship there, and we'll pull the Saber and Pyro, and I'll see if I can jump back. Because I don't think I'll be able to, because they still haven't fixed that thing where if you swap the quantum drive in a ship, it looks like it drops the jump module, which I also think is kind of important to get right before live. So I hope there's a fix coming on that. Otherwise, we're going to have countless people on day 1, 4.0, going, how come I can't jump the wormhole? How come it doesn't work? How do I make it work? Because they won't even see the HUD, because there won't be a jump drive module on the drive. Right? All right. This is OM1, so it'll probably take us to where we're supposed to go when we jump to OM1. OM1, OM2 work. All of the other OMs are totally askew. Totally askew. And I think the bigger the planet it is, the more it's out of whack. All right, you know what? We're gonna avoid trouble. We're going to slow ride here for a minute while I get the Shield Maiden her coffee before she revolts, and get me my coffee because my cup's empty now. I do want to be moving though. All right. Okay, I'll be right back, y'all. She's got her coffee. I've got a fresh cup. Life is good. Okay. Finish the jump to Pyro Gateway.
Quantum travel engaged.
I kind of feel like, well, over here. This is something else that needs to be fixed soon. I don't think it's going to get fixed for 1.0, but every time you change modes, master modes, it resets the power distribution, which is something else I find to be abysmal, especially since CIG said we were going to be able to set it and it would remember it. Very annoying. I still very much enjoy the Star Runner. It's going to be a keeper for me. There's a few things I really wish they would do. And we know that we'll get another entrance exit at some point, although I think they could definitely just make that little deck elevator that goes from the cargo level to the habitation level go all the way down underneath the ship to be an exit. That would be an easy fix. I'd also like to see some kind of airlock ladder thing for, you know, a single entrance exit, whatever, near the canopy. But we'll see what they do with that. I would really love it if they would just retract the turrets when they weren't being used. You know, if you're not deployed into the turret should be squished up against the hull better. It would improve the lines of the ship, I think. Because she definitely got fatter than we initially expected in the concept, right? Because they added all of the hidden ducting and all of that. All right, you know what? We should have plenty of fuel and all of that, so we'll just make the jump. I say that they're there. I was like, where's the splines? Show me the splines. And I don't see ships abandoned all over the place. That's really nice to see. So that cleanup code that CIG added seems to be really working. Same thing here at the jump gate. We don't see a bunch of abandoned ships. That's nice. I actually haven't seen the jump point detected thing in a while. I wondered where that went. At the turrets. I don't have my there it is. It's like, where's my advanced HUD? ᛒᚢᚋᚏ. Star Vixen 10. ᛒᚢᚋᚏ. In the in the ᛒᚢᚱᚏ. Not that it really matters, but we are upside down. Mutter, 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 mutter. Away we go. Still a very cool experience. Every bit of it. It all worked really well that time. The music and all that worked. It was pretty smooth. There was a little bit of a transmission jank there early on. So sometimes I wonder whether they're changing how quickly you transition from one server to another, because I feel like that jank was really early, and that was the server transition. I'd like to know what determines exactly when you're going to make it to Pyro, right? Is it a matter of distance? Is it a matter of what drive you're using? Would be interested to see them talk about that to give us a clue.
Shields on.
Totally upside down, but that's fine.
Landing gear down.
All right. Now we're gonna pop the cutlass saber and see what we get if we try and go back. It's not even gonna pretend to work this time. Oh, there it is. That's all that really matters, is the quantum. All right. And I guess, wrong button. We may as well, hello. Open the door. We may as well take these here. Because we'll know pretty shortly whether we're going to need them. I like the way the LOD vanished. The drive. That's total sarcasm. I don't like it. You would think that the LOD would maybe be adjusted depending on how engaged we are with an object. Right. We need to claim the saber.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Wait on her. And we may as well store the Star Runner so that we can get that out of the way.
To our storage facility.
I was trying to remember actually what the difference is. I think there's more cargo space in the Scout than there is on the Rambler, but not as quite as much as there is with the regular cutter. Yeah, so we've got a larger open area here with the scanning system that, we don't really have yet. But we do still have the components. I think the regular cutter is got more cargo, of course, but so there's a difference to the engine modules too, if I remember. The shape of the ship. I don't have a regular one right now. Just the two variants.
Welcome to the ᛒᚅᚋᚏ vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Less than a minute. All right, let's see. There's 58 people on this server, and we're over 511 on the Shard now. So, it's definitely people playing on the Shard. We're still at 15 FPS on the server. It's still sticking close to 50, but it's going up to as much as 70 milliseconds delay there. All still very playable by current Star Citizen numbers right now. That, to be honest, those are not great numbers for an eventual live game, but they're great numbers for the current live service in the alpha development. I do too. The Moira is just no. Whoever is bound and determined to keep that shit alive, I want to just pour wet noodles and ice water on your head. This is not okay. Come on. I haven't seen monitors do this kind of crap since like the 80s. It's just no.
Welcome to the ᛒᚅᚋᚏ vehicle retrieval system.
No, not the no. Go back. Regular Saber, not the Firebird. All right.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
All right. It's kind of funny. I saw a video the other day about some lights someplace, and I want to say they were in Australia or something, that were guiding ships towards the opening of the channel. Yeah, these. I thought this was really interesting. Where they've got these lights, and depending on where you're viewing them, it makes them look like, the wire effect makes it look like an arrow. And then when you're straight on, they don't look like an arrow anymore. I thought that was very cool to use that effect for this. I know that's totally unrelated to Star Citizen, but I still thought it was really interesting. But every time I see those shitty ASOP terminals in Star Citizen now, that's what I think is somebody has used that effect to for good, right? We're seeing the worst possible example in Star Citizen, and somebody found a way to do that, to make it work for them in a good way, which, you know, I know it's not the same thing because those aren't digital, those are mechanical, but still. It's the way my brain connects things these days. All right.
You are clear to launch.
Yeah, very much. And you know, I have no idea why it wound up on my feed, because you know sometimes the algorithm is completely what, but I thought it was interesting. Okay, now what I'm expecting is I won't even get the splines, and I'm not going to be able to make the jump because I should have looked. On the vehicle manager. Yeah, so I'm not even seeing the splines. Right? Okay. Alright, so now let's go back and see if we can fix it. Because the last time I tried to fix it, I couldn't even reinstall the Explorer module. Okay, so we need to unlock the ports. Why is it not unlocking the ports? Really? Is that not something I can do? I thought that Saber got a gold pass. Do we not have actual components? Ports? Oh god, come on. Really? That's fabulous, CIG. Because I can totally read that. I don't know. We can't unlock the ship. Maybe you don't have to unlock the ports on a single-seater. Although I was pretty sure we had to be able to remove weapons and stuff. Let me double check. Maybe their default bind got deleted. Nope, it's still there. Double K. I'm not seeing a display on it though. Let's see, I guess we can check with the tractor beam, right? Okay, so they are unlocked. Now where's the where are the components? I don't know if we have the this is fuel, right? Yeah. Did they not give us that capacity on these ships? Maybe not. No, I guess not. Let's store it again and see if we can fix it that way.
Welcome to the ᛒᚣᚋᚏ vehicle retrieve. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I think some ships are especially are going to be screwed with this, although I was not able to fix it last time with the MSR either. Even trying to do it with the module physically. All right, vehicle, saber, propulsion. It says it's got one. And it's really annoying to me that it doesn't show it, because there's one in this station's inventory. All right, what happens if I... Where's the... Because the drift that was stock is missing now too. All right, what is going on? Did it just eat that stuff? I know there's some anti-duping stuff that's in place that's supposed to keep you from duping components, but I guess it actually ate those. All right, well, I don't think there's any way to fix that ship then. Oh, come on. Let's send this down. Even though I already sent it down once. We've got all vehicle... Yep. No, I don't know. Okay, well, the saber's definitely broken at this point. It says everything's there, which I'm totally fine with, but it shouldn't have impacted me because I brought the component with me. I didn't try to claim it. I didn't leave it. I didn't claim the ship with an empty slot, right? I put a jump drive in the ship. I mean, a quantum drive in the ship. Yeah, you know, it worked. You can't dupe it now, but you can't fix your ship either. So I don't know. This is really, this is another one of those things that I really feel like that needs to be fixed. All right, you know what? Let's spawn the ship one more time. Maybe it's a power thing somehow.
Welcome to the ᛒᚅᚋᚏ.
Yeah, I saw that too. I was working him this morning when he was looking at that stuff.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. You'll please visit us again.
And if the anti-duping stuff eats components, that isn't necessarily as big a deal to me as not being able to fix the ship if something gets broken, right? And we've had problems in the past where if you pulled the rocket turrets off of the, you know, the Mustang Delta or whatever, where you've never been able to fix it until after you reset your account, they need to start nailing that kind of stuff down so it doesn't happen. So this feels like one of those situations. All right, we're gonna power everything off. Power back on. And if I look at the what What the hell just happened? Excuse me? I tried to power the quantum drive on and what? It quantumed away? The quantum drive has become a quantum physics drive. What the hell?
To the ASOC,
It says it's still stored.
your vehicle has been delivered.
Let's try again. That's right, the anti-dupe feature stopped me from duping the ship. Curiouser and curiouser. I'm not sure what to think of that at all. You guys need to fix this, CIG. I hate this. I hate this so much. Oh, yeah, I'm going to do exactly the same thing I just did. I don't have any idea at all what just happened. All right, we cycled power. We turned it all on. We turned the engines on. And then we scrolled over and we tried to power up the quantum drive. Okay, this time it didn't disappear the ship. I mean, it shouldn't have done that anyway, right? Because I didn't go to nav mode, so it should have done everything itself. But there isn't anything else to turn on or off. We don't have an MFD that shows the health of the components anymore. Which I hope we're going to get one back at some point, because it would be nice to have that information. All right, well, let's go back to the jump gate and see if we get splines now after power cycling, because that would be all that's different. Because the vehicle manager says it's got the exploration module installed now. Although I wonder where that drift went. Did it bounce back to, you know, this is one of the things that TDL was looking at earlier. We went to Stanton, Crusader, Orison. And we're looking for vehicle stuff. Not seeing any stray components laying here. Would it be systems instead? It might be systems, yeah. So yeah, I don't know where that quantum drive went. It just got eaten. Just eaten. All right, I don't see splines, and I think I should see them already. We'll go ahead and get closer.
Please visit again.
Yeah, no way. We'd be seeing the splines by now for sure. So, if you swap your quantum drive, you're going to perma-break your ship. You can't fix it. What is that? What? Oh, missiles. Okay. It was interesting. All right, so don't swap your quantum drive. That's the lesson. If you want to be able to traverse the wormhole, don't do it. We'll I guess, abandon the ship and try. We already claimed it, though. So, I mean, I don't know what else we could even do to try and fix it. I think it's just wrecked. I mean, I guess I could pull the quantum drive, except it already shows that it's got... If I pull the custom quantum drive out and leave it empty and then claim the ship, you think it'll fix it with the stock drive? I just don't think so, because it's already got the module in it.
Shields offline. Contact. Shields online.
Can't murder the station. Can't do it. Why are you moving me? You were giving me that hangar right there before, and now you're going to send me all the way over to the cargo area? That's just kind of rude. Rude.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, so store the ship.
Landing complete. Systems offline.
Do.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Store you.
Vehicle has been moved to us. Please visit us again.
And then we'll pull the custom drive out of it. We'll take off. We'll abandon the ship. We'll claim it again and see what we get. I don't know, Scotty, what? Saber. Systems. Remove. Save. All right. Because we can't unequip the Explorer module, right? Okay, wait a minute. Now I'm totally confused. Now we don't have... Is it because I pulled the... let's see. Zephyr. It is. Okay, so it does see it as part of the... Okay, it does say empty now. Oh, okay, it's saying the Cutter Scout has one installed, which of course it does. Oh, so it is empty. Well, then all right, you're totally breaking my brain, Star Citizen. The components that I uninstalled are still MIA. The Zephyr's there. All right, whatever. It's not going to change our plans, I guess. Let's
Welcome to the
take the Saber,
Retrieval System.
because we need to claim it again and see if it replaces it with a stock component, which I don't think it'll do. A shoe. Haha. Of course. Why are we... What is with the lighting here? I can't wait for the lighting fixes.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green. Launch complete.
Alright, you know what? No, we can't, right? Yeah, we can't even self-destruct. Although eject self-destructs now, doesn't it? Will it let me eject? Let me get up high, or down low, because it's going to shoot me way the hell up high. Okay. Oof. Oh, God. I can't move. Are we inside the station? No. Yeah, we are. Oh, this game, dudes. Oh, God, CIG. You guys are miserable. Come on. All right, whatever. Clearly, we're going to have to relog. This dumbass shit. I swear. There are some things that just, you know, oof. That while I'm not surprised by, I am disappointed by. How far away do they think we need to eject to? And how fast, man? I cannot believe that it shoved me into the station geometry with the eject. Right. Okie dokie. That's not what I tried to do. All right. Back to the hangar. Clean the ship. God damn it. Just trying to chat, and it still defaults to your ship chat, even though you don't have the ship spawned. There are some damn things. That CIG has got 1,000% wrong, and it's so frustrating. Like broke-ass elevators. Please, CIG, please figure your shit out. Asinine. All right, so we need to claim
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
the Saber and see if it puts the drive back in.
Claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
People are talking about exactly what I'm talking about right now with the jump module, and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Par for the course, because of course it's open at this point. Is it still listed as a known issue? They're already got a new build in the works. Nope. Still, it's not listed in known issues. Let's look and see if there's an issue council for it. Support issue council. Yes, I am in 4.0. How you doing, Bomber? Jump module. Archived, open. No, dude. When was this? This was in October. And this says it's fixed. Somebody's saying they have the same problem, except I don't think this is what they think it is. Jump drive is gone. Where is this from? Removed all modules. Yeah, this is a thing. Yes, I did. This is actually critical because if somebody's only got one ship, if they swap the jump module, it's going to destroy their gameplay. All right, let's see. I need to see if it defaults
retrieval
All right, so the Saber's back. Does it have the stock components? If it does, it's less important. If it doesn't, systems, yep. No quantum drive. So, okay, it does say that it replaced the jump module, though. Let's see. Because this is actually my immediate concern: is can we fix the ship?
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yesterday's build was, well, when was it? Was last night would have been, what time last night? Was it after the build that dropped yesterday evening? Which happened sometime around 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern. Because the build previous to that, there were a lot of people that were having issues with performance. It was after that. Then that's disappointing. There are definitely some servers where I feel like stuff is janky. That, you know, I've had pretty good performance so far today. Server FPS is decent. My game performance is okay, but I have not done a whole lot of stuff yet either. About 7 Central, yeah, so it should have been after the patch drop then. I do think it's server dependent. Pyro is definitely more demanding than Stanton is, of course. Because there's more going on asset-wise. But they are still grinding out the fixes. And they've already announced a new patch for today, so they're going to push it out, though. I know they're going to push it out. We're going to see it happen live by the 23rd. And I don't think it's going to be ready. I don't think it's going to be ready. It's believable that it's closer than ever, but there's a couple of really critical issues that I see no sign of them improving. And honestly, this is one, if we don't get splines here when we head towards the jump point, this is one that really should be a showstopper.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Wouldn't be Star Citizen if they did, yeah. So this did not fix the issue. So if you swap the quantum drive on your ship, you're going to remove the ability to jump. So that's an absolute fail. Absolute fail. Hey, they fixed the problem where we were overshooting the stations, though. I don't know if y'all remember that. I was doing those short hops back to the station, and it was blowing me by like, you know, thousands of kilometers. Come on. Oh my God. They've done something to the damn targeting again. That's absolutely wrecking at the gaze select. I can't target whatever that is for nothing. There's a chevron. It's doing the soft select on it, but when I try and actually hard select it, lock it, I just want to know what it is at this point, and I can't. It just won't let me. It's targeting everything but. Is that the broken saber? That could be what it is, I guess. It's got to be what it is. There it is. Maybe it was only showing it to me because it was mine. All right, let's get it out of there. All right, well, rip the saber for this patch, and that's fine. It is what it is. Let's finish contributing to that I see. Right. Okay. That's really, really, really aggravating to me. Because this has been a problem since the first Pyrotech demo. Since the first Pyrotech demo. If you swap the quantum drive, you are breaking your ship for jumps. You will not be able to jump afterwards. All right, give me 1 sec, y'all. I need to buy a break, and I will be right back. All right, I has returned. Okay. Let me see. check one more time here real quick. That's going back. Yeah, see, these people are talking about something that happened earlier, and that doesn't seem to fix what I'm seeing. I'll Gonna ask these guys in chat and see if anybody has a clue where I need to look for this, because I think this is just broke, man. And everybody's too worried about mining chat and some issue with ground boxes and stuff. They're not even paying attention to what I'm talking about. It's so frustrating sometimes to deal with the testing chats. There are times that there are super helpful, super informative, super plugged in people there, and then there's other times where it's just as bad as global chat in the game, and you can't get any kind of response, let alone helpful response on anything that's outside whatever conversation that they're locked into. All right, so the Saber's dead, so let's hop back into our what the hell? Oh, we're in a small hangar. I'm like, where's my star? My Star Lancer is not what we're in. MSR, but we're in too small a hangar. Oh man, so there's definitely some issues that should stop this from going live, and it's not gonna. Man, there are going to be some miserable residents when this does push live, because I know this stuff isn't going to get fixed. I just know it. Even though some of these issues are over a year old, I cannot believe that they have not fixed that jump module problem. I really can't believe that, because it's been an issue since the first Pyro tech demo, the first one. So we're talking about last year, 2023 CitizenCon Pyro tech demo. Just not cool. Not cool at all. Alright, well. I'm done trying to get a response from anybody over there, so we'll just shut that down. Alright, let's take our stuff to... Where are we gonna go? I don't think that there's missions available at the gateway, right? Yeah, nope. So let's, middle of the system, do we want to bounce? I kind of want to avoid Bloom, because that's where a lot of people, good grief, where a lot of people are spending their time. Guess let's go Patch City. It's closest to Monarchs. I mean, we could go Ruin. Be out of the way. What about, you know, I actually haven't spent much time over by 5. Do we have a station near? I don't actually see one. I would love to be able to filter the freaking star map, man. I really would. And I feel like that Pyro highlights the shortfalls of the star map as well, right? Because, I mean, there's no easy way for me to just look and see, okay, I just want to know where the space stations are, right? Because you have to be pretty close till you can sort them out. Otherwise, you tend to get the planets and the moons and the asteroid clusters instead of the stations. The big stations are showing up, right? But nothing anywhere over here. Does even Rod's show up? Yeah, Rod's fuel does. All right, well, I guess there really isn't any place super close. Let's just do, we'll do Patch City. And then we'll fly to 5 and see what missions we can get over there.
Systems off.
Why is everything offline? It's all offline. What is going on with this? I don't understand, CIG. Why is everything out of whack now? This is a stock ship. This isn't even anything weird, right?
100%.
I didn't turn all that stuff off. That's the quantum. That'll come back on when I go to nav mode. I don't understand.
You are clear to launch.
Janky jank jank. We'll hydrate once we get moving.
Landing gear up.
Thank you, and please visit again.
It's interesting to see those two ships over there. There could be people in them, though, and that's why they're not. That one, did it just move? Or is that just the radar? Interesting. Could be that there's too many people around for the cleanup to do its job, too.
Shields off.
Because those are the first, even possibly abandoned ships I've seen near a major station in, I don't know, 3 builds now. All right, this is a perfect time for us to fall out of this ship in quantum. If it's gonna do it. Figured I'd drink something else and see if it does the same weird stuff. Oh, we can. Alright, so that worked. What about the Lux bottles? Because those ones you were not able to interact with once you emptied it. See if they sorted that. Oh, good. So, okay, I'm curious. Can I throw it now? We did drop it. We can't pick it up now? There we go. I guess it was still moving. Alright, if I throw it. Okay, so whatever that weirdness was does seem to be fixed, which is good, because that was very strange and was just asking for problems. It was the last two patches. Let's see. Please don't crash. I was waiting for it to crash. Citizens for Prosperity. Are you actually gonna... Okay, so they're pissed off at me. And I think they're pissed off at me because I was doing that mission for CFP and it was splagging the CFP NPCs as progress for the mission. And then, of course, we weren't able to finish the mission because they just kept respawning. So because the mission spawn was all out of whack, we definitely wound up with them being pissed off at us. Does that mean that Headhunters is like, hey, you're a cool dude? How come you're still showing that as hostile as well? So did we get screwed on both fronts? It didn't actually change anything. No, it's not actually loading the... No, there it is. Okay, so they're both mad at me now. Awesome. Fantastic. Everybody's like, that Galther dude, man, he's an asshole. Oh, and we didn't finish our jump. We changed DGSs and it definitely did not do so gracefully.
Quantum travel engaged.
As soon as we get landed, I gotta get the shield maiden another cup of coffee. She needs more coffee. Man, I really am. There's just a few things that I feel like are just, you know, really critical that they need to get fixed. They need to fix the OM thing. You know, it's absolutely not okay to jump to an OM or an orbital station and not even be in the neighborhood. So they need to address that, and that has to be simple. Whatever that is has to be something they can fix directly, right? Because it's just got to be some kind of planetary rotation thing. I don't know exactly what, but it's got to be something. They need to iron that out and fix that. They need to fix this jump module thing, which also feels like it can't be that complicated. Needs to be addressed. And they really need to button down the missions. The missions need to work. Well, you know, we'll hopefully have that kind of thing added when we get... We used to be able to blind jump way back in the day, right? You could just point and spool and go until you ran out of fuel even. Wow, totally different gas cloud here at Patch City. That would be a workaround, right? But Quantum Boost will fix that stuff. No matter how they implement it, Quantum Boost should fix that stuff. But that doesn't change the fact that we need to be able to make certain navigation jumps and for stuff to just work. You know, people are going to be really confused when they try and jump from Morrison into Seraphim and they wind up 900 kilometers away. They're going to be like, okay, what happened? And then they'll try and jump back to a Seraphim again, and they'll turn around and they'll jump right back where they just were. And that's not going to be okay. Not a big fan, huh? I love these stations. They're just so cool. No, true QT won't have a blind option, but 1/10 speed blind jumps, even that's going to be a dramatic improvement. Because for most in planetary system navigation, that's going to be fast enough. Right? It'll definitely improve things. I don't think we're ever going to get true blind jumps ever again, because the way that the Lord describes, of course they could change that, but the way that Lord describes setting up the quantum tunnel, right? You're kind of establishing that there's a destination already, which is why it can do what it does. But we'll see. I'm not expecting to see a true blind quantum jumps ever again, no. I don't know what that 750 credits worth of repairs are, but it's never, ever, ever. Oh, I shouldn't have clicked rep. Rep is really slow to load for some reason. Oh, come on. Yeah, whatever, dudes. All right, let's unload our cargo real quick before I do anything else so that I don't wind up with my logistics run being for naught. And then I've got to get the Shield Maiden her coffee. And then we'll see if we can find some missions over at Pyro 4 or Pyro 5. All right. To be honest, the whole quantum boost thing is one of those things I'm still confused by, because there's mixed information even from CIG when you consider the quotes that I've seen cited from Discords with Yogi and the like in it. Because people have told me we're not going to have the ability to control our flight, right? But that doesn't make sense given the fact that they told us we're still going to have weapons online as we enter quantum boost. There's no point in having weapons online if we can't steer the ship. So I figure we're going to have a gradient, right? From initial stages of quantum boost, which is essentially replacing the nav mode. We'll be able to steer the ship in, and we'll be able to fire weapons. How fast we can go, that's going to be the question, I think. And they probably don't know exactly either, right? You're not wrong, Darth Copian. It's just, so I want to see how they're going to implement it. Yeah, well, I mean, there's a lot of things where we feel that way about it, that they don't really know where they're going with it yet. So we shall see. But I mean, you figure if you can get, good, inventory's totally behaving. If you can get your ship up to 1/10 quantum speed, if you still have even sluggish control, right? Like I'm talking about, like if you're flying a big ass ship, right? So if I'm flying in quantum and I'm steering and I'm doing like this, even if this is the fastest I can turn, I can orbit a planet that way, right? I can easily fly around a planet and head towards a quantum, not a quantum marker, but a mission location that I want to get to without having to do a spline jump. Because I think they absolutely want to get rid of spline jumps, right? At least most of them. So we're going to see what we get. But I'm hoping that what we're going to get is reduced control as we speed up in quantum boost. And maybe at some point before, 1/20th speed or something, half the range, we won't be able to steer anymore. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. But I am definitely looking forward to that change because I think it's really important. All right, let me get the Shield Maiden her coffee before I forget and she kills me. So I'll be right back, y'all. Alrighty. We are back. Okay, let's see. I don't know if, it's not going to do me any good to hit F1 over there in the wrong window. We had missions to get over here at Patch City or not. Do we? We do. All right. That's good. Catch a word real quick. Okay, so this is, they want to talk to me. All right. Got info from a friend of a friend. I know you're working pretty close to Citizens for Prosperity, so you're probably not used to talking with headhunters. Hear me out. We're after the same thing: stability in the system. No one wins when everybody's gunning for each other. But here's the deal. Citizens CFP think you can talk your way to peace. Trust us, we tried, so you can't. CFP is just circling the drain, too naive to realize it. So these guys want to be, they want to beat everybody into submission. All right, so. Why, you're trying to make me go to Pyro 2. I really wanted to go to either 4 or 5. But, I guess if I want to see if there are missions over there, I'm going to need to go to that location and then check. Because these are all of these, Pyro 2, Pyro 3. All right. Well, you know what? If we can't get anything in on 4 or 5, then we'll come back over here and pick something up. Because I really do want to see if I can get some content over there in the outer system. So let's grab some gear. And the one thing I didn't remember to get is I did not grab undersuits. So I need to remember that too. All right. Let's see. The armor's up here. Let's see. Are these helmets pink or no? What? Oh crap! I didn't buy the helmets. I bought arms. Oh, that was a mistake. All right, whatever. Say levy. Give me some legs. Give me a giant ass backpack. Okay. Let's pull the rest of the weapon stuff here on the main inventory. It's actually really bothersome to me that we can't select where we want to move all to, so that we can move to the local inventory, even from a container in the local inventory. Maybe instead of regular double click or whatever, shift click, it should be like a control shift click or something. I don't know. All right. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's go back to the containers. Let's put the utility back in the utility. That's fine. All right. We're gonna take a tractor beam just in case. I say that. You're actually gonna. Why aren't you letting me do the thing? And then weapons are here. So give me some melee. A tractor. All the puns intended. tractor. A tractor. Weapons. Alright. Whatever. Give me a sidearm. My brain is overloading right now. There's too many things. Too many things I'm trying to do at the same time. How about you actually... Oh, good grief. Where's the, primary? Let's see. I'm gonna take a FS9 and an actual sniper rifle, I think. We're not gonna lean on the P8AR today, which I do feel is extremely effective. It might be my favorite weapon right now, but it's a stabilizer for you. And just put a compensator on you. Is that a 1 or 2? It's a 2. And put one of those there. And then we need some ammos. Where's all our ammo? Is it in the... Must be still in the box. I got the wrong box container. Really? No, that's where the ammo should be. Where's my damn ammo? Alright, whatever. I guess we'll go buy some here in the station. But I bought a whole crap ton of ammo. And I moved it all into the box. I don't understand, but okay. All right, so we gotta go to the market real quick. Don't get it. Because I intentionally bought a bunch of ammo from Seraphim. Because I ran into stock issues in Obituary. I was sure I just took it out of my... no, you're already in the hangar. I could have sworn I just took it all out of the box just a minute ago. Grr. I feel like I'm gonna absolutely run into the a problem with the ammunition and stuff now.
Hey, how's it going?
See, I knew this was going to be a thing. God damn it. How much can I buy? Yeah, that's awesome. So, fucking hell, man. If it's not one thing, it's another with this freaking game. Hopefully there's actually a sharpshooters here. But I don't think there is. Awesome. Just fantastic. Oh my goodness, dude. Absolutely enraging. I mean, that was the whole reason that I did what I did earlier. This is so typical. Everything else that I toted is here. Is it at least all still showing at frickin' Orison? It's the wrong button. Grrr. Yep, there they all are. Oh, that's so frustrating. Not as frustrating as the fact that there's no fucking inventory to be had at any of the stations in Pyro, because I can go buy frickin' FS9s all day long, but no ammo.
Hey, how's it going?
What am I supposed to do with that? Oh, good grief.
Yeah.
It's not just annoying as far as playing the game, right? It totally misses the fun factor, obviously. But it's also a fucking blocker to testing shit. Right? There's no reason at all to make it impossible to get anything in Pyro. Just amazing. Amazing. All right, I tell you what we're going to do. Let's do this.
I'm in a lot of
So,
trouble.
these hunkers are blasting this noise.
All right, let's stow all our shit.
Turn it down. And they tell me it's the Leos.
Jimmy Dango's been telling people he's
Like,
gonna
I give a
fuck me the
crap
next
what
time he sees
cruddy
me.
band it is. I was
No, right now the inventory's fucked up.
just a
If it's intentional, that just makes it worse. But up until what, yesterday's patch or the patch before, it was easy to get ammo and everything. It was not a problem. And now all of a sudden it's a problem, right? But I had a problem yesterday. So when I left freaking Orison, I loaded up a box with a crap ton of ammo. I know I put all that shit in the box. I'm not going to go back and look at the VOD, because if I didn't, I didn't. But I'm sure that I did. And most everything that I brought is fine, but not the ammo. So we're going to go back to frickin' Orison, and we'll jump straight here, and it won't take but just a minute. But it's really, really, really frustrating. But yeah, and I mean, yesterday I was at Obituary, which is probably going to be the most populated station because it's right central, it's right orbiting Bloom, etc. And I was able to get some ammo, but it was in small quantities, right? But now I'm at Patch City, which is further out in the system, and there was zero FS9 mags, even though you can buy FS9 LMGs all day long at various stations in the system. So it's really irritating for there to be these kinds of artificial problems. And I don't think it's intentional. I think it's accidental, which only makes it more frustrating. Just to spite you, CIG, I'm throwing this shit on the floor. I'm going to make your engine work to get rid of it. Because I hate that shit. I hate all of it. I hate all of your bullshit. Here's your free gear for when you die. Bullshit. I don't want it. All right. Went the wrong way. Of course I went the wrong way. That's my freaking middle name. Galather Wrong Way Darkstone. That's what the bounties will say when they get ready to come hunt for me. That's it. They checked my ammo at the gate. That's why it's all back in Orison. They're like, nope, you can't bring that to Pyro. Not allowed. All right. You know what? Let me check and see if I have a box, because if not, I'm going to need to grab one on the way. I don't know if they sell boxes up in here, but we'll check before we have to ride a tram. All right. Container. Okay. So there's some boxes. There's all the ammo that we were sure we brought.
Hi, thanks for coming in.
Except, where's my I know I bought FS9 ammo, and it's not here. No, I definitely feel like I got by Star Citizen. Come on, open door.
Hi, welcome to the store.
Yep. Yep.
Give me one moment, okay?
Shut up. Shut up.
Hi.
That voice line? Hi, welcome to the store. Hi, nice to see you. Those voice lines right now, those right there,
Hi.
those are the ones that are going to make me snap, man. I'm going to rage quit because of the voice chat. Just following me along the whole damn game. Not voice chat, but the voice lines. Jesus, man. We thought it was bad when all the guards were going, keep walking, keep moving. Keep walking, keep moving. Keep moving. No. That shopkeep voice line, that one's way worse. Yeah, exactly. That shit's hilarious. It is. Container. You know, it really would be nice if these numbers would work too. You know, 44%, but oh, now it says 24%, which is also not right. All right, so we'll hop to the hangar, grab a ship. Crap, I need to grab a tractor beam. Oh.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
I'm not going to have one. Right now I'm thinking I'm going to get to the hangar and I won't have a tractor beam. And I'll have to come all the way back over somewheres to get one. When we get to the shuttle station, we need to check. And I can jump back, I can run back to Providence real quick if I don't have one. Because I can't move a box without a I guess I can use the Atlas, never mind. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Very America, yeah, well, it's definitely that. Let me buy a shotgun at Walmart vibe. Yep. We're in full-on workaround citizen mode. Mostly performance is pretty good. I'll be curious to see how bad it feels once we hit live, because everything, the performance gains in PTU are almost always consumed immediately after it goes to live.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
We don't seem to be getting quite as much of the shuttle jank, you know, where you fly towards a location and then you stop and then you jump forward and then all of a sudden you're at the platform. See less of that in PTU right now. That's right, we decided we were going to use the Atlas regardless. Give elevator.
Providing connections to all major platforms, Crusader Industries is happy to offer free and convenient transit to all visitors aboard the Horse Skyway Shuttle service.
It's targeted, right? Abandoned ships at major stations and cities are supposed to get cleaned up. Now, they're supposed to get cleaned up when nobody's looking, right? I have not seen ships just vanish, so I think it's working. And I actually did see a couple of ships near the Stanton Gateway Station just inside Pyro that looked like they might have been abandoned, but there were only a few.
Hi, welcome to the store.
And I was at the station the whole time, so maybe that's why they didn't go away. Of course, it's possible somebody was in one or more of those ships, too. And the other thing that they're aggressively cleaning up now is hospital gowns. So I have not seen piles of hospital gown boxes in the hospitals, which is, that right there, that's a welcome change, no matter what. I know there's some other stuff as well, but those were the focus things that I saw. So if they're doing that, that's good. Overall, I am sure they're going to push this live by the 23rd, right? I know they're going to do it. And, you know, that's fine. But there's some things they absolutely should fix.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Well, see, that's what I thought, right? Instead of just cleaning them up, as they should have created a mission so that people could turn them in for a couple of AUEC. So that they can buy a ticket off the station, right? All right, where's the Atlas? And then I guess we'll pop our Star Lancer. The music is so good. It is. It's just so good. I'm sure it's a little bit too epic for the hangar, but it's still good. Someone said you could sell them? Yeah, I had not heard that. I have not tried, though. I'll admit that I have not tried. It would be hilarious if you could, actually. Oh, there it is. I'm like, I see the lift coming up, but I don't see the Atlas. All right, now hopefully this does actually have a tractor beam on it. It's supposed to be fixed. Yeah, all right, good deal. You know, I was wondering where my Zeus was the other day because I got used to having the Zeus ES. I actually own the MR, not the ES, and I guess they either haven't changed the loaner or they did to the blue, which is why I have two blues, which makes me really annoyed because I would much rather have any of the Zeuses as a loaner for my Zeus. Nope, wrong terminal.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, I don't want to take any of that other stuff, so let's just, we could take the Intrepid. Something smaller. Yeah, let's do that. I'll change the skin, though. I want the black and blue skin. Feels like a bruise to me. Crusader, Intrepid. Right. We'll take the ugly duckling. I forget who it was that said they were going to call their ship that. That'll work.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
This falls under the category of super complicated seating animations too, by the way. It's kind of cool. I get it. It's all part of the thing. But still. If you want to hurry up and get out of the thing, forget about it. You're not going to hurry up and get out of the thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not hearing the elevators at all. They supposedly have implemented some code that's supposed to help cull the overlap between hangars, the audible overlap between hangars. But I'm not hearing the big elevators in the hangars at all right now. I did hear it on the cargo lift. I heard the sirens and all, at least. So I kind of feel like that's not the shit. That's not the skin I just told you to put on that ship. You son of a bitch. I think it's not just the animations, it's the latency. Because that's what usually aggravates people with motion sickness, is the latency, you know, the delays while you're moving around. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good, Ninja. Speaking of the wife, I don't know that she could even play Star Citizen because it's an FPS game. Because she gets motion sickness sitting at her computer playing an FPS game. So I'm not sure that VR is one of those things she'll ever be able to do. Yes, it's the disconnect between what your visual cortex is processing and what you're feeling, right? Because there are times when stuff gets herky-jerky for me that I get a little bit of the headache thing, but usually it doesn't bother me too much. And part of that is just being in it, right? You get locked in, you get used to it. If you go in and out and in and out, in and out a lot, you get motion sickness, which is kind of the same problem with people that get seasickness and stuff like that, right? Because if they're looking or not looking at the horizon, because some people describe different symptoms being worse, it isn't necessarily as bad as if you're going back and forth. Same thing with cars, but I don't know. But I think that's really something that's probably really rough with Star Citizen for right now, because of course we don't have all the optimization in for the graphics, and in a lot of places outside of the cities, it probably wouldn't be nearly as bad. But as soon as you get to the cities and you go from, 40, 60, 80 FPS plus or whatever to 20, 15, 10, I would expect that would probably be more problematic. If your Atlas is out. Yeah, I mean, the Atlas is pretty bad for the extra movement. I do feel like it's very exaggerated and would probably not be nearly as bad if they didn't gamify it quite so much. If you don't have motion sickness, You don't have to have motion sickness to feel ill playing Star Citizen. Yeah, you are not wrong. You know, that's not the first time that I've been sure that I put a skin on a ship and applied it, and it didn't apply. I will have to be much more pointed about it the first time that I put a skin on a ship, the next time that I'm going to do it. Because I'm beginning to wonder now if there's some kind of a thing where it doesn't actually stick the first time. All right. Now we're going to try and go back to Patch City as quickly as possible. Hopefully that's open enough. It's a small hangar, right?
Landing gear up.
Now, also out of curiosity, we still don't have the ability to... Yeah, okay. That's unfortunate. I feel like this star map, because if you're on the ground and you're navigating through the city and you need to use an elevator, it'll tell you to use the elevator. I kind of hope that eventually this star map will be able to navigate to a location in another system and be able to handle directing us to a jump point. You didn't actually do the thing. You steaming pile of dog crap. I'm talking about the navigation system. It's so bad. I just set a route. How about you actually do it? Pyro Gateway. Route. That stutter was hard. There are definitely still some things that completely lock up the streaming service with your client, right? I'm sure it's because it's streaming out Orison, and it's just kind of like, it's like, joke! There's so much stuff I have to get rid of. Hold on! You know? That's something that will absolutely need to be optimized at some point. The ship's grown on me a little bit, I think mostly because of the amenities. I still take real issue with the extra level of wingage. I still think that's really the ugly part of the ship, not the asymmetry, which I get. Some people just don't like asymmetrical designs, and this one's kind of, it's extra weird because it doesn't have the, it's like if it had a little more nose or something, it might not be so bothersome to some people, but it's the extra level of wing crap that bugs me. I don't really understand why they did what they did with it. It isn't like the other Crusader ships at all. So funky weird to me. It is a very weird ship, right? But it's that the extra level on the wings that I don't. I would have gone another way for sure. I mean, it's not the ugliest ship I've ever seen, but it is what it is. Does it seem to be lighter on the PC? I am getting less I feel like I'm getting better performance in general in 4.0, if that's what you mean. Yeah, the wing thing is strange. And I mean, you know, I get that I can't do it while I'm in quantum. I get that part of it is they wanted the side thruster thing for the VTOL to fold out and all of that. I just don't think they needed to do the extra. It's weird. It's not like the other Crusader ships. It's very strange. Like I said, I would have gone a different way with it. Amenity-wise, it's a great ship. You know, it's very specific in its a combat utility since it's got one size 4. There's give and take there, but the amenities are great. You know, the little cargo elevators, all the stuff in the interior is cool. I'm glad it's not a ladder. It's got a ramp instead. There's a lot of stuff that it makes me really happy about, but yeah, I agree with that it's not aerodynamic at all. Of course, you know, maybe that doesn't matter, but it's just weird. The flow around that thick wing deck add-on is not like the other. I don't know. I really don't know how else to describe it. Let's see. We still have 77% quantum fuel. We'll probably have to refuel after we get to Stand Gateway, though. I've said it before, though. I am actually glad that I'm not super excited about every ship, right? If we don't hate some of the ships, then CIG probably isn't doing their job with diversifying their design language, right? I do want to be excited for some ships more so than others, because that means there's a lot of choice. And I'm all about the choices, all about the options. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's kind of like Elite Dangerous. There's not a single ship that I look at that I go, well, that's really great. And I really can't think of any also that I go, well, that's absolutely awful. I can't stand it, because they're all just so homogenous, right? It's kind of boring. I don't know why I feel the need to correct my attitude, since it really doesn't matter whether I'm right side up or upside down. Do the thing, man. Pull me in. Yeah. I feel like the smaller ships do feel like they get pushed around in the wormhole more than the bigger ships. I assume that's intentional. Sometimes I wonder if it's about the drive. Actually came out still with 69%. Whoa. 69% quantum fuel. So let's see, maybe we can reach Patch City. Yeah, we got enough fuel. Just go straight there. Good deal. Come on. Do the thing. I've clicked like twice now. Third time's the charm. There we go. That was a little weird. I like the Zeus, but there are things about it that make me annoyed. You know? Now, it'll be less of a concern for me since I have a Zeus MR, which is the bounty hunter variant, right? But as a cargo hauler, like the CL, I would take issue with because the lip for the ramp is obstructive enough that if you're trying to take stuff, put stuff in or take stuff out on the edge of the cargo grid, it's a mess, right? So there's things that I really don't think that they thought through. When, I mean, you know, there's the artistic design and then there's the utility design. That's exactly what I'm planning on doing, actually, and I think it'll probably be the Rambler too. As I'm gonna start in Stanton, I'm gonna grab a starter ship, and I'll grab one set of gear, right? Because in the lore, we are mustering out of the military, so I'm just gonna, you know, my whole deal is this is our muster pay. We buy a set of gear. We're gonna hop in our starter ship, and we're gonna go right through the gate and see if we can just survive in Pyro. All right, Thradoc. Have a good one, man. So yeah, that's kind of what I want to do too. And to be honest, with mission payouts, I think it'll be possible. And I think even though Pyro is the PvP capital, right? People are going to want to murder hobo. They're going to want to pirate. And some people it'll be pirating, and some people it'll be pirating. I'm expecting all of that, and to be honest, part of that is what is interesting to me, right? Because, you know, the red NPCs, if red NPCs show up, they're just going to shoot at you, right? I know that some people are unhappy with murder hobos, whatever. That's all the red NPCs that you run into, they are murder hobos. So you can either accept that some players are going to be NPC style pirates, or you can complain, right? But I'm looking for that extra sense of danger. That's the extra spice for me for Star Citizen, is that it's an open world game, and I might run into some asshole player that just wants to ruin my day. That's an extra challenge that I have to worry about. At least in this game, if somebody decides to shoot at me, I can shoot back. I think of other games. Hey, how you doing, Roll to School? Good to see you, man. I think of other games where, like Arcade is a good example to me. There was a trade route thing that you used to do with the train. It was a cart that you would use, and you'd go from one location to another, loaded with crap, and you'd try and get it to where you needed to go before the time ran out, because things happened, right? And then you wouldn't be able to turn it in there. And what would happen is people, assholes, would block your train or try and run mobs on top of your train so that it would get wrecked and they could steal your stuff, right? But you couldn't do anything about it because it was essentially green on green PvP. So there was no recourse except to not get caught. So me, I'd much rather deal with this, where at least if you get caught, you can shoot back. This one here, this current build, because I know that people were complaining about the build from before. This one, yeah, that's disappointing because I mean, I think it's server dependent, but I know that there were some people that were like, you know, last build was a step back. And this build that we got last night, I haven't had too much trouble with, but I haven't had a whole lot of opportunity to do things yet. I mean, you know, we did a logistics run, and then for some reason, some of the shit that I carried back from Orison is back in Orison. So I did discover that if you change your quantum drive, which yeets your Explorer jump module in a Saber, for sure, that was where I tested it, you can't fix it. That ship's screwed for jumps, period. You cannot repair it. Even though mine shows it as a jump module now, I don't even get the splines for the jump. So that's something that's been a problem since the first Pyro tech demo, and they still haven't fixed it. So there's definitely stuff that's still wrong. The orbital markers that are out of whack, 1 and 2 work. 3 through 6 are off kilter. All the orbital stations are off kilter. I hate all that crap. I know, right? I can't, I mean, that will be the thing. I mean, desync is the worst problem. Don't even dream about 1.0? Yeah. It is. It's all about the performance being better. So that, because I mean, better performance means that everything about the game is better. I mean, I want to see the stuff that we're going to get in 1.0, but you know, it being 1.0 is kind of totally secondary to me as well. I don't really care. The game's never going to be done. Not while I'm alive still, anyway.
Shields on.
All right. Logistics run number 2 complete, or very nearly so. And then we'll hop over to Pyro 5 and see if we can find some missions in that area.
Landing gear down.
Did I not store my ship? I guess I didn't store my ship. That's unfortunate. That's kind of interesting. Surely there's room, right? We can find a place to park. Definitely did not expect that to be a problem. If the game runs fluid, we won't complain about content because we're able to create our content. That is mostly true. They do need to have a certain level of content, or it would be a problem. But mostly true, yeah. I guess I didn't store the MSR. I would have actually thought I would have stored it when I landed, but I guess not. All right. As long as everything plays nice, it doesn't really matter. Oh, we do need a tractor beam though, and I don't have any in this box because we use the Atlas for that run. Let me grab one out of the inventory. What did I do? Put them in a box? Where's the damn... Oh, all right. All good. I was going to be really annoyed if other stuff started disappearing. I wouldn't even have needed to make this run, except, of course, that the ammunition is in short supply in Pyro, apparently. What are you doing? All right. Now this is going to be interesting. I'm curious to see if I can manage to get both of these stored without one destroying the other. Laser welding a metal insert for a plastic injection mold. You know, welding is one of those things I really, really, really wish I had learned to do. And I know that I'm still young enough that I could learn to weld. I do not have the capacity to spend money on equipment and all of that now, but I really wish that I had earlier on. I was a big car enthusiast back in the day, and there were some projects that I would love to have been able to build if I had been able to weld. All right, there's you know, even as big as this hangar is, there's not really any place to park another ship, which kind of makes the hangars a little useless. I don't really think they thought that through. That might stay put when I store the MSR. It might not too.
Engines off.
I just want to get them off the floor at this point. If the one falls in, oh well.
Your vehicle has been moved to a storage. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I don't think it's going to do it because the ship's in the way.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to a storage facility.
Yeah, it's not doing it. I'll have to store it from the lobby. That's fine. I was just curious if I could do it, but I suspect it's going, nope, 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 there's stuff in the way. You can't do that. Do. Let me get out of this elevator. Give me one sec, y'all. I'll be right back.
How about you? You good? You know, just been out there living that life in rhinestone for opportunities. That's what you gotta do these days. You gotta make your own magic, because let me tell you, ain't no one gonna help you with your future. You gotta do it. Pretty wild.
All I'm saying is if you hire me for a job, you damn well better be ready to pay what you owe, one way or another. Great.
Anything new in your world? Picking up some work here and there. Nice thing about all these gangs at each other's throats is that there's always someone who could use an extra gun or two. Pretty wild. How you been? You good?
Same shit,
Picking
different
up some
day.
work here and there. Nice thing about all these gangs at each other's throats. That's how it goes, right?
All right.
Someone who could use an
to take care of something for the wife. Alrighty, let's see. Start from the lobby. I was trying to remember what the hell I was doing next.
After I cleaned the blood off, we just dealt another hand, and that was that.
On the pad, see, it doesn't even know what to do with the Intrepid. I want to see that it says that it's moved.
How about you? You good?
Tell us if you're wrong.
I don't think it's doing it.
What's good for you?
You should have seen his face.
All right, let's do this. Let's just,
Thought he was gonna cry. It was hilarious.
we will pull a bigger ship, get another hangar.
Your vehicle has been your main visitors again. Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
How about you? You good?
Yep, this is totally mess.
Your vehicle has been moved to authority authority.
Maybe if I relog.
This close to setting up an EMP just to shut it down.
I didn't leave anything in the ships, so I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll just we'll claim it from the large hangar, and then we need to gear up and get ready to do a mission anyway. We totally confused it.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
All right. Interesting. The Intrepid says it's stored now. Will it store the...
Vehicle has been moved to authority authority.
Because I actually thought I might be able to claim the... This says it's stored. I would have thought it would have done it already.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
No, it says it's on the pad. All right, whatever. All right, store the
Your vehicle has been moved to
thing because we don't need it.
your main visitors
Let's
again.
get some gear. Oh, come on. You showed me that the container was in there. Oh, man. Inventory was behaving so well. I might have to go to the other hangar. Dude. I tell you what, these different stages of inventory control, they have actually been, see, there it is. They've been a problem for a while too. We had the same thing with the prison inventory, right? Where if you escaped from prison, you were essentially creating a third kind of inventory. There was, you know, the local inventories, and there was your wearable inventory, and then there was the prison inventory, because your wearable inventory went into limbo when you went to prison. And if you escaped prison, you were essentially getting another personal inventory. And then if you went to prison again, and you earned your way out and were released, you were getting back the gear from the first time you went to prison, and the stuff that you were wearing when you escaped prison, the in between, that stuff was in a different inventory. It was MIA. And they still can't seem to sort that stuff out. This deal where if it shows it's in the warehouse, if it doesn't immediately show it's in the inventory proper, which it does now since I managed to refresh it by moving the freight elevator, that's not okay either. These need to be the same inventories at both stations. This stuff all needs to actually be connected. All right, there's all of the frickin' crap that I was looking for earlier that got left behind somehow. All right. Keep our utility stuff here. I didn't actually mean to put the undersuit there, though. All right. Armor. Undersuit. All right. Weapons. Utility. Sustenance. I didn't put any of that in my... Obviously that stuff's in a container. We got a tractor beam. Okay, I think all we're gonna need now is ammo. And we're gonna take, why is our stuff not on our backpack? Good old Star Citizen. Okay, arrowhead. Let's equip 2 of those. And the rest of these. Some of those. Some of those. Some of those. Some of those. All right. We should be good to go. All right. Now we just need a ship to travel in. And we're just going to take a Cutlass. It's probably the best choice, since we don't know what we're doing yet. So let's just claim the, or rather deliver the black and both of the blues. And this time we're going to try really hard not to, because it didn't do it this time. I'm not sure I believe you. Because it didn't swap it this time? Was somebody listening? Okay, it didn't do it. I'm actually really surprised. You know what? Actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the terrapin again. The Tier 2 med bed. It's a small ship, easy to land. I don't know what the range is like, because we are going to go from Hatch City to... Maybe I better take something with a size 2 drive. Yeah, all right. We'll stick with the original plan. We'll go with the although maybe I'll go ahead and take the red. Although I might be sorry, I don't have the missiles. Ugh. This is me overthinking. What? What are you talking about? I just... Dude. Grr. All right. We'll just take the black.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Do I want to take... You know what? We're going to take a bike this time, just in case. So we can avoid turrets if we need to. Where's the, yeah, pulse?
Your vehicle has been released visitors again.
So pull the pulse, move it out of the way, pull the black, put it in the black. Head to Pyro 5 and see what we can find. And I mean, you know, this whole stream has been kind of a good example of why people who don't have a lot of time to play are not going to be able to spend much time in Star Citizen because, you know, we haven't done a whole lot. I did test some stuff earlier, but that couldn't have been more than, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes. The rest of it was, you know, how long have we been at it today? 3 hours of logistics? Granted, EPTU, every time a patch drops, we got to do the logistics all over again if that's what we're going to do. Eventually, that won't be a thing, right? Oh God, no, 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 stop it. A perfect example of why hover bikes are absolute garbage. They are garbage. They're so bad. Change container in a hover bike is an invitation to die. Change of altitude in a hover bike is an invitation to die. Fantastic. Fantastic. God, they're so bad. You know what? I dream that someday Star Citizen ground vehicles won't be absolutely trash. It's not happening soon. I also don't think it'll happen before 1.0. They are so bad. Just so bad. I was gonna get on it and then it decided to hop out of the way because I guess I can push it along if I want. I'm afraid to mess with it now until the hangar elevator is all the way up. Man. I went to go drift sideways off the pad, right, onto the ground surrounding the pad. But I wanted to make sure I didn't slam into the overhang. So I hovered down. And if you hover down all the way and you try and slide off of the pad onto the ground, it clips into the physics, and if it gets stuck, it will explode and kill you. And that's just from moving the thing around. This is also my favorite, right? I can't actually perma-hover the thing and put down some gear so that it turn off the perma-hover so that I can put down some gear and it'll actually stay stable. No, half the time they just fall over. And now we've got the whole risk of we have to get it upright and we can't roll it over because there's no roll control because we're laying on the ground and hover bikes don't have roll control anyway. So I gotta nudge it backwards and hope that it flips over without exploding. We had a little hover altitude, so hopefully we don't crash into the ground for no reason and die. They're just so bad. And don't get off a hover bike without turning it off, by the way. And again, it just fell over, right? And knocked me over. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I gotta try that one more time, because it used to be that we'd just stand up on top of the thing and we weren't climbing off. So what is exactly that's happening now when we get off of them? It's trying to, well, it did it right that time, but knocked it over. It's trying to put us in the same space as the hover bike, right? And either we win or the hover bike wins. This time we won. Previous time the hover bike won. Oh, yeah, one more reason why hover bikes are garbage. They're so bad. But if I wind up with at an asteroid base again, I might want to be able to zip around it without having to slow EBA, which is why I'm going to grab it. And dealing with him is this whole thing of, I want to hover high enough that I'm not dragging on the ground, even though it looks like I'm not, right? Because at this point, I'm all the way down, and now it's powered down, and it still looks like it's hovering, but it isn't. If I were to turn the engines on right now and go forward, I'd be dragging the bike on the bottom of the ship. And probably when I hit the ramp, I would catch the physics and get stuck again. So this is a lie, because they're not hover bikes. They behave like wheeled vehicles, except worse. And again, now we both lost. So good, CIG. You guys have definitely got that shit figured out. It's amazing. Just amazing. Oh, man. There are some aspects of the game that really just are painful. All right, now we swapped guns, so we're going to try and turn everything off and back on. And still, even though we turned everything on and then back off and then back on, we still don't have proper connect to the weapons because I swapped those two guns. So just one more thing that doesn't work right. At least it's something new, right? Because the new MFDs, at least they're something new. That's definitely an issue that needs to be addressed. Wanted to make sure because I wasn't seeing asteroids, but then I suddenly remembered there was a pretty dark gas cloud around there. So we want to go to Pyro 5 for starters. We have 3 times that fuel capacity, so that's plenty. am I moving? Why did it do that? I didn't actually... All I did was zoom in. I don't really know why it decided to accelerate forward. Yeah, I don't know. I can't replicate that, so I don't know what just happened there. Very strange. Very, very strange. $484 on the shard, 67 on this server, which is 58. I think it'll change when we get to Pyro 5. Which is the local, I don't know if they consider it a gas giant or a gas dwarf, because I don't know how big it is now. No map. It's the largest planet in the system. Doesn't actually say beyond that. We shall see. But Pyro 4 is considered a planet that's captured in orbit around Pyro 5, which is interesting. It's one of those systems that potentially could have a really interesting sky. Right? Because if you're on 4, which will go around 5 eventually when we have orbits, you'll have a long period of eclipse because the entirety of 4 will be in the shadow of 5. And then you also have the other moons, and I believe there are moons around 4 and 5. Yeah. Well, no, maybe no local moons. But it would be really interesting to see the edge of the eclipse from 4 when we're on the far side of the planet, and then maybe see very bright stars nearby, right? Because of the moons, depending on the angle, of course, since we'd be on the opposite side. Anyway, astronomically, it's all very interesting to me. All right, let's see if there are missions to be had in this neck of the woods. There are some. This is CFP again. At least they're still willing to give me missions since they're pissed off at me right now. So is Headhunters. Of course, Headhunters pays better. So this is essentially a bounty to kill a guy who they used to work with, who supposedly killed a bunch of civvies. Well, that's fine. We'll give it a shot. Track. And that's it. 4, I think it said. Yeah, so we gotta go. Go past. Oh, come on. Navigation system continues to be navigation system. All right. Pyro 4. Be really nice if it was not at night. Looks like it'll be in the daytime. It'd be equally nice if the navigation actually worked. Chala's Beach. So it looks like we're going to be somewhat inland from them. Saw a player ship there with a name on it. Looks like there's quite a lot of something over there. I'm not gonna worry about it until we have no choice. There's somebody's F8. Don't see any turrets. Stupid bike. So annoying. I should have just left it in the hangar. As soon as it started to get squirrely, I should have been, you know what, never mind. There has to be more of the defenders than this. This mission was like 113K. For killing one dude in a bunker, there's got to be more people in there. I don't see any more. No more dudes, though. There's something going on in there because we saw. Oh, wait a minute. There was another dude right there. Because there was a door opening and closing. That's the right choice, is you guys just need to close that door, man. They're still moving around now. Why are you running me over, bro? Pyro being Pyro. He's another asshole in an F8. Yeah, please get out of your ship that way. Please get out of your ship that way. I want to see how you can't get back in your ship. Word up, homie. Good job. You did stop me from doing my mission. Fantastic. I want to see if you can get back in your ship now. Bummer. I bet he can't. I bet he can't get back in his ship. I guarantee you he can't get back in his ship. Guarantee you. He just fucked himself. I'm sure he feels tough. The thing that's really lame is he had FPS gear. He even had a sniper rifle. So if he really wanted to shoot at me, why didn't he just shoot at me? You know? Instead, he shot me. He tried to run me over with his F8, which is like, what a fucking pansy ass pussy motherfucker. That's what that is, right? I forgot to set my respawn to Patch City, right? What a fucking pussy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Just whatever, dude. I'm poking at him in chat. I wanted to see if I can get a response to see who it was. But I know he won't respond. Yeah, none of them are gonna. He's not gonna respond. Typical, man. Just typical. Oh, dude. There's a reason that it's a cliche, right? He probably is. He probably is. I'm curious if I look away, will the box disappear? I'm curious how aggressive how aggressive the cleanup is. Guess it's not that aggressive. Oh, dude. Armor. He'll be in his ship. I mean, the only reason he shot me because he saw me. That's it. He didn't have anything to do there. He was literally, he's like, oh, there's somebody, it's Pyro. Let me shit on him, and that's fine. You know, I'm not worried about that. But the way that he did it was just so, oh my God, can you be more of a punk? And the answer is no, you can't be more of a punk than that. That's just pathetic. I mean, that's some pretty punk ass bitchiness. Where's my there it is. There you go. There you go. And we're gonna be a Vanduul. It'll be how Pyro is going to be for a while, because the truth of the matter is that people that play the game like that guy, people who play the game like that guy, either will grow up in the next 2 years when 1.0 comes live, or they won't even be here anymore. Those people do not have any endurance for what Star Citizen will be in the long run. None. None whatsoever. I mean, they just don't. If they won't have time to engage in stuff like that, right? Or if they do, it'll be, you know, he'll log in and he'll be an asshole, and then 30 minutes later he'll log out and go do something else, like go be an asshole in COD, right? That kind of person is not a Star Citizen, and never should have backed the project. Not if that's the way they're going to play in the long run. There won't be anything to gain there. He probably was. Now, I mean, for all I know, there was a dude in there. Maybe he needed to go in there for some reason, right? But he tried to run me over with his ship. He knew I was there. If he wanted to kill me, why didn't he just land his ship, pull out his scalpel, and two-tap me? Right? He could have killed me without trying to run me over. Yeah, well, and part of the reason that I'm so disappointed that we're not going to get the Gangs of Pyro for 4.0 is that part of what we need to do to push away the empty murder hoboing is for there to be consequences and rewards for actions, right? And if I have a positive faction with the headhunters, as an example, right? Because that was the mission for the headhunters, to kill a CFP guy. Well, it wasn't killing a CFP guy, it was killing a guy that used to work for the headhunters, but was probably turning coat, would be my guess. Is you kill somebody who's got high faction and you're probably going to lose faction. So it's going to get to a point where you're not going to want to just murder hobo until you've got a sense of what you're going to suffer for it. Yeah, I mean, it did. It did. But I mean, you know, part of the problem is there was no cover at all there, right? He'd have been better off just landing and shooting me. I mean, I was clearly locked on the ground targets, right? That's where I would have been. Anyway, we're gonna jump back over there and see if we can retrieve our corpse. And if the F8's still there, then we'll see if we can deal with him. Yeah. I mean, you know, that's the thing. But we'll get there eventually. As far as the, you know, murder hoboing and pyro, whatever, you're gonna get got periodically, especially in the early days, because people are like, "Ooh, pyro, I want to be here. It's so cool, and I'm an edgelord. Look at me being a pyro edgelord," right? If there was something to be gained, because you see, he didn't even try and take any of my gear, right? Because he was rocking sub gear. That's where the rifle came from. So he didn't care. He's just like, you know, I'm gonna kill somebody because I can. Haha, I'm so much better than you. Whatever, dude. Yeehaw. Don't care for pyro? I mean, it won't be for everybody, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to some of the other systems. I'm really looking forward to Nyx. But I want to do exploration, right? So seeing Pyro is a new location full of new points of interest and all of that is exciting to me. And it's a different place to do some of the same old content. Is really what it comes back down to, you know. But we'll see how it goes over time. More systems, the merrier. And the other thing about the more systems is the more systems we have, the more that people will be spread out, and the less likely that we'll find that a murder hobo just happens to stumble across somebody and kill them, right? People will either be looking for other people, or they'll be doing other content. But, you know, meh, whatever.
Redesigned Crusader Industries shuttlecraft featured expanded vista opportunities with their signature crystal canopies.
I just can't believe that he was trying to run me over with his ship. Incompetent. That's not how you kill somebody. All right, let's see. I'm just going to reclaim the black. You know, and I probably only really got one more oomph in me, so I don't think I'm going to worry about trying to go back to Patch City unless I can't retrieve my corpse. Then we'll see. But I am going to have to take a break here for just a second and get the shield maiden something to eat. Let's see what we can do as quick as possible. All right, take me to my hangar. No, that's not my hangar. CIG, you guys can't even make elevators work. How are we supposed to think 1.0 is ever going to be a thing if you can't make elevators work? I mean, seriously. I don't know whether I should say learn to code or learn to database or learn to copy paste or learn to connect your modules or what, but somebody over there needs to fix these elevators so they actually work. Well, it is in a lot of ways. I mean, it is very, it's still the same game, right? And there's still lots of missing systems. So it's not that different. I mean, there's no Klesher bullshit. So this isn't really new. I mean, pre 3.9, we didn't have Klesher. Murder hobos were still a thing, so it's not a big deal either way, but
Welcome to the EXOC vehicle retrieval system.
all right. Let's see. Harvey is probably the fastest drive I've got. I don't know if it'll have the fuel capacity for it or not, but we will try it.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
You know what? Let me look and see. Do I have a tractor beam? I don't know if I have any more. I don't. So I'll have to, if my corpse is there, there's one in the backpack. Or in the core, technically, I think. We won't see the corpse marker until we get to Pyro. Oh, what are you doing? That fooled me. The thing was sliding forward and I thought I was moving forward. I think that Pyro will give them a lot of useful metrics for helping to determine how they need to channel players when it comes to the boredom syndrome, right? Because bored players are always going to be a hazard. Because Pyro has more planets, more POIs, and it's a larger system. So it will be interesting to see. And it's not like there won't be new content in Stanton. There will be. There's new mission types, even if they're not all that different. Like Goon Squad. Well, there will always be those people too, but if there's nothing to be gained from it except bragging rights, we're not there yet with Star Citizen, right? It's a very small niche of, ooh, I'm the biggest troll in Star Citizen. It's a niche game, even as mainstream as it's become. It's not like Eve, where it's an actual launched game with years of time invested in it by millions of people or thousands of people at least, you know? Yeah. Well, and I mean, you know, the answer is because they have access to the stuff now and there's no consequences. But he said, I'm not really worried about it. It's just, why do you want to highlight what a fail you are? That was just sad. I really had hoped they'd respond just so that I could have an idea who to laugh at. Who tries to squish somebody with a ship? I mean, clearly somebody that doesn't know the game, right? Because all that usually gets you is scooping somebody up into their ship. Fortunately for that guy, it can't happen in single-seat ships. If he had been in something with a bridge, like, you know, a freelancer or something, I'd have probably wound up inside with him and killed him. That's why people don't do stuff like that. Hell, even trying to land on him with the landing gear, you run the risk of killing yourself. I think we'll have enough fuel to do the whole thing without having to come back again. It would have been hilarious. And it's happened before. I remember, I can't think of who it was now. Somebody who's a PvPer in the community at the time. He had my bounty, and it was somebody that I didn't win the fight with. He had destroyed my ship, but I managed to eject, and he tried to run me down with his ship. And I think he was in a miss, but it might have been a regular freelancer. And instead of flying through me and killing me, he scooped me up into his ship, which left me inside the bridge with him. So I shot him, killed him, hopped in the pilot's seat, and flew away. So, you know, and it was funny. And he you know, he knew. He's like, I knew I shouldn't have run you over. That kind of stuff does happen because that's the game we're playing. Eventually, you know, hopefully physics containers will have a little more integrity. Totally valid way to finish off a bounty by running them down. You know, I can't actually think of who it was right now. It is somebody that you might have recognized the name of if you were active between 3839 310. I think this was probably around 312, but I don't remember for sure. But he was in one of the major orcs, and he was a you know, a real PvPer. I don't know, you know, somebody once told me, as a matter of fact, Greasy Khaleesi once told me I was not a real PvPer. But it was somebody who was on the regular doing stuff, you know. It was a name that most people would have recognized at the time if they were doing PvP. Yes, Greasy told me once I was not a real PvPer, which made me laugh. I don't know what a real PvPer is, but it's really actually bothering me that I can't think of his name, because it's somebody that I should know their name like that. It was somebody I actually initially had a negative interaction with, and over time it was turned and it was a more positive interaction with them. Yeah, with the Aurora Murderer, I definitely have done my share of seal clubbing back in the day. Although I feel like I relatively quickly moved on to flying around red, waiting for other people to shoot at me, because I would much rather engage people that want to be engaged. So. But I won't pretend that I didn't. I mean, Cadmium, I don't think he's here today. If he is, he's being quiet. I think the first time that I encountered Cadmium, he was in his Pisces and I killed him. In what? I don't remember what I was flying, but that was the way it was then. I think most of the people that are in my Star Citizens friends list still to this day are people that either I engaged or engaged me in PvP. There are some exceptions these days because I'm older and slower, but yeah, that's it. While I'm red, I'd wait for them to come and shoot at me, and then when they came and shot at me, I'd shoot them. That was, you know, it was more enjoyable for me. PvP is PvP. Come on, hurry up and pull me in before I bounce off. There we go. I'm gonna do it. There we go. That was kind of my whole game loop, right? Was running the red missions so that I got a crime stat, so that there would be, oh my goodness, so there would be a bounty on me. So when people came for me, I could shoot at them without feeling even remotely bad about it. It's like, you know, you came for me. You can't really complain. Not that there aren't plenty of people who couldn't kill me, but it was a lot of fun. I wonder if we'll see some of that gameplay come back in Stanton post Pyro, right? I'll be interested to see how the whole bounty thing begins to hash out with Pyro. Because without comm arrays, you know, the existing bounty system is kind of toast. At least in Pyro. We are right behind that Polaris. The Berserker. It's me trying to change directions without crashing into said Polaris. Alright, now the real question is, can I jump far enough? How much fuel do we have? 56%, maybe? No. Not quite enough. All right, so we will have to refuel. You know what? We're here. Let's refuel here. Why is my cruise on? That was weird. Guessing it's going to give me a hangar in the cargo area back there to the right, but
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
won't complain.
Landing gear deployed.
You know, I still feel like there's some very strange behavior when we get into a hangar. It's like somehow we go to a zero friction environment, which doesn't make sense because the hangars all behave like they're pressurized with atmosphere, right? You can take off your helmet in the hangar, period, all the time. Maybe that'll change one day. But I do feel like, you know, the ship wants to be extra slidey once you're in the hangar. Like all of a sudden, any of the space drag is gone, which is kind of not good. You're not gonna kick me out. There it is. All right.
You are clear to launch.
And hopefully we won't revert on fuel. That's supposed to be fixed. I haven't seen it happen in 2 or 3 days, so I'd like to believe it's fixed. Because if we revert the first time we change servers, we might run out of fuel.
Landing gear retracted. Shields offline. Contact.
I don't know who's being hostile. I don't see him on the radar. Half the time, I don't believe that that's even a thing. All right, and what I don't know right now is why do I not have navigation marker? Where are all of the POIs? Where are they? There should be a whole solar system of POIs.
Shields online. Shields off.
Whatever. Let's see if we can manage. No, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to actually navigate. Nope. You piece of crap, man. Complete piece of crap, this navigation system. Pile of dog shit. Absolutely terrible, man. I don't know that they could make it any worse than it is. Any second I'm going to crash into something because I haven't actually been able to navigate anywhere. Oh, dude. It's still not sticking. At this point, I don't even care where. Just jump to someplace. The navigation system is embarrassingly bad. No, I had to get fuel, and you know, since like the last 10 minutes now, I've been trying to navigate away from the freaking wormhole. The nav system is just so bad. It's terrible, man. Really? Really? It doesn't know where Pyro. All right, it's going to work now. I have no idea what was going on, but it just would not. So bad. It really is a shame when the most challenging part of the game is just trying to play the game. And that's not gonna, because you can't calibrate while you're on cooldown. And Star Citizen's navigation and quantum system doesn't know this. Oh, God, you pile of shit. Praise Pico. Man.
Quantum fuel at 75%.
We'll be there soon. I'm curious to see if the corpse is still there, because it should be. We do have a marker for it now, so that's good. I'm curious to see if dude's F8 is still sitting there. I thought just before we despawned and respawned that I heard an engine, so he might have been able to get in the ship. All he needed to be able to do was click the button. If he could click the button, it would have sucked him up onto the ladder. I was really hoping it was too far away. So if it's there, we're going to blow it the hell up. We'll see if our cutlass is still there, which will probably have more fuel in it than this does. And then we'll see if we can finish the mission. Because dude's still there. We were working our way through the protection detail that he had assigned around him in that little bunker facility. So it hasn't failed yet. That it would actually be really nice if we were able to complete it, because there have not been very many ground missions that we've been able to complete for a couple of days now. We did all that work to get into that asteroid base, and the cutlass wasn't there, although we did manage to clear that hangar and got a little bit of loot, although we lost it all. Well, actually, I don't know if that's entirely true. No, I'm pretty sure I did lose all that, because that was the day before, right? I don't know now. We did manage to keep one piece of loot from yesterday, though. One of those AO3s that we picked up, we still have. It's in the box at the station. I did grab a bunch of attachments today that I will be curious to see if we have them after the patch tonight, since they're not going to be in a box that's stored in a ship. If I have all of that stuff tomorrow, that's definitely going to make me believe that storing stuff in a box in a ship is a way to lose it between patches. So we'll see, because those boxes are in Patch City versus in the ship that I stored, because I don't think it's catching that stuff. I think it sees if you have stuff in a box in a stored ship, that stuff gets lost in limbo rather than being tracked by the persistent database, which I'll have to look and see if there's a IC on that, because that's something that needs to be protected. Otherwise, we're eventually going to wind up losing that stuff just from relogging. I'd be surprised if there isn't already one out there, though. All right. %30 fuel. Oh, come on. I said clear it. I tapped C, but obviously it didn't see it when I did it. Of course, now this will probably be in pitch black, right? It will have been long enough that we'll be in the night, which will only make it more of a struggle. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. We were near the beach. The other one is on this side of the planet or whatever. Oh, come on. The hammerhead down there. The ambient music for this place, those sounds keep making me think that there's a ship flying by, and I'm like, there's nothing on radar. I see my cutlass. I don't see an F8 anywhere. Oh, wait. Nope, there's an F8. Looks like it's right near my corpse, too. I guess we'll see when we get closer. Wait, where is my corpse? No, that's my corpse marker, right? So, unless that's not the same F8, he was able to move it. Neutralized him for sure, the ship. Dude may still be down there. He may have been down there doing a mission. All of which is fine. I said I don't really blame him for killing me. It was just such a chicken shit way to do it. I don't remember that other cutlass being there, so I feel like there's definitely some activity at this location. Other people doing missions. I would have seen that if I had landed next to another ship, so. Come on. Can we actually land? I don't want to land too close to my body because I'm afraid I'll blow it over.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Alright. We're going to scoop the corpse into this ship and swap gear. If it lets me. Why does it? That is not an exterior door, CIG. Can y'all please fix your shit? Oh my god, man. There's just a long list of stuff that CIG has made worse and worse over time. It's very annoying. All right. And we don't have a weapon, so if there's somebody there waiting to kill me when I try and retrieve my body, I'm dead meat. There was an F8 there, but it wasn't at the same location. It was a little further away, so I blew it up anyway. So he must have been able to get in the ship. Either that or somebody blew it up. What? Really? Can I not? Does this suit not have... Yeah, okay. All right. I don't know why it was doing that. All right. Let's retrieve our gear and then see if we can finish our mission. Of course, I probably could have retrieved my gear. You know what I probably should have just retrieved my gear, because this is breathable atmosphere. Now that I think about it, I was running a huge risk by... do we have... I don't think we have any storage in this thing. Huge risk by... moving my body into another container. That was a bad idea, given what's happened in the last week. All right. You're wearing a giant backpack, right? So you can probably... No? Come on. You gotta let me do that. I know there's room in that backpack. Oh, in the backpack. In the backpack, dumbass. All right. All right. Good deal. Now, there could be other players here because, like I said, that ship next to my Cutlass wasn't there earlier. But all we can do is what we can do. I hate you so much sometimes, Star Citizen. All right. You know, no, I guess that would have been about right where I was at, sliding down that hill. No, I didn't. I didn't. At this point, if I die, it's probably going to be over for the day anyway. That's the F8. And there's our target. All we really needed to do is wait for him to wander away, and I wouldn't even have had to have killed the rest of those guys. So that dude, who wasn't even wearing armor, we got paid 113K or something like that to kill. Let's see. I should have looked to make sure I got paid. I have no idea what my balance was like before, but let's see. Everything looks green, so I probably got paid. Let's see. What did that do for my rep? Because they were pissed off at me yesterday. Headhunters. Okay, so we went to neutral because we were hostile. Good deal. All right, well, let's see if we can extract. And then I got to get the Shield Maiden something to eat. Look at the sky. Look at that. I mean, look at that. If that's not a space game, I don't know what is. That's awesome. And it'll only get better as we get the global illumination stuff. Yeah, it is a red. It says rescue on it. I wondered. Thought I just heard somebody shooting me, but I think it was just the still can't interact with the outside of the Cuddy Black doors. Oh, I guess that ship's dead. I can't tell how bad off my ship is, but it's definitely flashing. I don't think I have enough fuel to go someplace else in the Harbinger. So we're gonna risk it. Looks like, yeah, it's taking damage. Maybe because that ship was next to it and got blown up. Maybe that's why I'm flashing red. Because that one's definitely dead. It can't be coincidence that the right side of my ship is what's red. All right, we still have 66% of our fuel in this. All right, we need to refuel somewhere. Unfortunately, I don't think any of the, although, you know what? It only matters. No, I have no idea how much damage my ship's taken. So I guess we better go ahead and do it. Let's play it safe. I guess Patch City is going to be closest. It's kind of a shame there's not a... Wait a minute. What's this? Oh, gaslight. I thought there was one close by. Right. And then I couldn't find it on the map. It was one of the things I was grumbling about. All right, let's get to gaslight and land. That's actually where I should have offloaded my box. That's where we'll offload tomorrow. All right. Good deal. We'll set our spawn here. Since we didn't set it at Patch City. It's interesting to me that I don't actually see any of that damage on the right side of the ship. I feel like that's an oversight. That has to really be related to the fact that I took the damage because another ship exploded or something. I don't see any abandoned ships floating around out here either. It's actually really nice to not see all the derelict ships floating all around all the time. I mean, other than the fact that they can't be good for the servers, it was also really noisy, you know, for the radar and all of that. It was not really ideal. Let's see if we're going to be able to get repairs. We'll see if it's actually going to work, because I don't understand why. It's like it takes damage just for sitting there. Because that 300, we had the same thing yesterday. Oh, come on. We need a rear view camera that works. It's kind of the problem. Because we have one, but it ain't worth the crap, right? I mean, you do the rear cam, and it looks like you're pretty close to that overhang, and we're nowhere near it. I mean, look how far away that is. It needs to be more of a fisheye camera, like a proper rear view camera. You know, we should have, it would be nice if we could set one of the MFTs as a rear view as well, but this is, I have no idea where that camera is positioned. But the focus is too close. All right, well, everything looks repaired. So let's go ahead and Center Hospital. And then I got to AFK just a minute. I almost hate to mess with it. I was just going to try and write it. I don't understand why we still have the rape show lights. We shouldn't, because it's been repaired. I'm just trying to get it to upright. What a giant pain in the ass. There just needs to be an interaction option on these stupid bikes to right them and get off them the right way. We used to have animations when we got off the hover bikes. We don't seem to have them anymore. I'd rather be knocked over than have the bike get knocked over, so that's fine. So bad. They are just so bad. Alright, we're going to see if we can store it. Maybe that'll fix the lighting situation. I'd like to know that there's a reason that my lights are flashing like, oh shit, something's wrong.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
All right.
Visit us again.
Let's go to the lobby. All right. Okay, you guys, I need to be okay. Just a couple of minutes here. I need to get Shield Maiden something to eat. For anybody that doesn't know, my wife's a disabled Marine Corps veteran. Sometimes I gotta hop up and take care of stuff. I'm gonna do that. I'll be back. We'll try another mission and see how things are behaving. So just give me about 10, and I'll be right back. Sorry guys, when it rains it pours. It's taking me a couple more minutes. I had to whip her up a quickie pizza. It's in the oven now. She'll have something to eat. She's very particular about her food, what can I say? But you know, she's my hero, so if I can do what she wants, I'll do it for her. While we're waiting on that, what do we have in the way of more contracts? That's interesting. That's got to be, I mean, no matter where it is, but if it's in Pyro, there can't be a marker for it, right? I am kind of curious, though, if it has a marker someplace. Let's see. No, I don't see a marker at all. Not even one that indicates the other system, I don't think. Which means, I mean, you know, bounty hunting in Pyro, I think is going to be impossible. I will be curious to see what they're going to do, because, I mean, there's no hunting aspect to it at all. I mean, there isn't at all in the current game, but there's no way to track them in Pyro at all. So it's not really a huge surprise, but plug a trader. Yeah, this is maybe even the same location. I'm kind of curious now, so we'll pick it up. Over at no location showing. This is also Headhunters, though. We'll pick that one up and check that one out too. Although, let's see, if I track it, do we have a location for that one? Yeah. Sears Canyon. That's one of the moons, but still looks like a ground location. Interesting. All right, should just be a couple more minutes here with the Shield Maiden's Pizza. I am back real soon, I promise. I'm sorry. All right. She's got food in front of her. Boy, I tell you what. Oof. Ran around for just a minute and it gets warm. Hey, Rickett. He's doing as well as can be expected. He's he's still doing the chemo. Things are moving forward. He did just get married. His significant other asked him to marry him a week or 10 days ago, and they went and got married right away. So, definitely some good in the mix. But thank you for asking. I appreciate it. Let me duck out here while I speed my face a little. He's still dealing with a lot of nausea, which is not unexpected given what he's going through with chemo and everything else. So. All right. Let's see. We got back to our cuddy. Let's head back to the hangar. Meacham hangar. Yeah, it's definitely been a struggle. He is, he's still. Why is this? I don't know why that I hadn't done that already. He's still, he's still as positive as he can be. So he's still ready to beat it, right? I mean, that's where he's at, which is exactly where he needs to be as far as the attitude goes. And I have to say that all things considered, I'm beyond proud of him. Again, and blown away by everything on that regard. He is definitely taken exactly the right tact with all of this. Really, really, really impressed me as a person. Of course, he's also my son, so that's an even bigger deal. But just wow. I mean, I don't even have words to describe it, because I'm not going to pretend that our relationship has been perfect. It's had its rough spots, just like any family. My ex-wife, my first wife, his mom, and we didn't part. It wasn't super hostile, but it wasn't completely amicable either. I mean, we were in agreement, don't get me wrong, but we had our frictions, and divorce is never easy for a kid. and he was like 4 years old when that happened. So there were issues that he's got from the divorce, especially since it wasn't perfect. And I could have done better with, I really honestly wish that I had just taken him with me. That wasn't the way things tended to work at that time. So I didn't even try it. And at the time I was still young, and there was too much in my life of this is kind of just the way things are supposed to be. Don't rock the boat. So there are things that I wish I had done better. We've had a pretty good relationship since, there's a server error. When Katrina hit, he came to live with us. So that was 8 years later. He was a teenager then. So it's not entirely unexpected that we had a little bit of friction off and on when he came to live with us. But all in all, I was always glad to have him living with us. And I hope that I didn't do an absolutely horrible job. There's definitely things I could have done better. But he has somehow turned into this, this man that's dealing with this terrible news. And he's dealing with it in a fantastic way, right? And he is ready to take on the fight and beat his way through it. So, Well, that was actually pretty quick as far as server errors go. It wasn't too bad at all. All right, we should still have our mission. Looks like we still have a location, so all of that's behaving. Heck, our Vanguard is even still there. Of course, that's probably a different server than the one we're on right now. Well, maybe not in this case. Still have 100%. I wish we were closer. You know, my wife and I, we moved back down south because it's where we're originally from, and all of our kids are up in Michigan. So now we're trying to find a way to strategize and eventually move back that way so we could be back near the kids and now the grandbabies, which, yeehaw. But that's the way life happens, right? What am I doing? Maps. Clear. Looks like we should be lined up for... I thought we were lined up for 4. No. Why are you trying to take me to the sun, man? Quit it. No, that's not the right location either. This freaking navigation system, CIG, it's so bad. It's just awful. What do you mean already selected? Thank you. All right, to Pyro 4. This is why I usually hide. I should have known it wasn't going to go straight to Pyro 4. I wasn't paying enough attention to what I was looking at when I clicked on it. Because it treats it just like a moon. If this is exactly the same location, I'm actually going to be disappointed. That's got to stop. I mean, there are so many POIs. So how about you let us see more of the solar system? Hell, more of this same planet. Not just send me to the same place for 2 different missions. Potentially 3. That's my... Yep. Harbinger. That's the word I'm looking for. That's a... Spirit is the word I'm looking for. He's probably there for friendly business. That's a Terrapin. It's got to be a Terrapin medical, right? Well, I don't know. He's not right nearby. Maybe it's not for friendly business. Maybe all of them is for hostile business.
Landing gear down.
Oh, we server errored. I'm trying to figure out why I don't have an external camera. We won't have one until we land, or till we get out of the seat. So we'll just hope. That we can find relatively level ground. That's close enough. Where's my gear?
Landing gear down. Landing complete. Engines offline.
All right. Would help if I push the right button. Did it just let me? I think it let me turn the torch on and off while I was in the pilot seat. I didn't know it did that. I won't complain about that change at all. It's cool to see. I wish that it was properly lotting everything in, because there's more over there that we're not actually seeing, but it definitely gives me the Star Wars vibes in the distance. Maybe not Tatooine because there's trees, but still. It doesn't hurt that it's Corsair up on top with the Lambda shuttle-esque wings. Set my spawn for the Medipen? I could, except it's way up the road there, but that's actually not a terrible idea. I'm not planning on getting got this time. It's nighttime, right? Won't be quite so easy to see me. Because it's not like dude had a marker on me or anything. He just saw me shooting. And I was all but in an open field. Oh, is that a Carrick? Looks like a Carrick. Wow. Wow, the light from the Carrick has like illuminated the entire settlement. No, it's a spirit. I couldn't tell with the lights. I think it was the VTOL wings that threw me, even though I knew there was a spirit over here. There's the turtle. Is that another one? I think it is. Unless that's the... Well, it's gotta be. Right? Oh, that's a Pisces. I wonder if it's still intact. The Pisces rescue could work. It's like he's back and forth inside now. Not the guy I'm trying to shoot at, but the last one that I did fire at. That's not what I did. That was a repull. Can you please behave, Star Citizen? Shit. Where's that fire coming from? Where's my med gun? Did dude took my med gun earlier, maybe? I didn't notice. Could be. Alright, whatever. Come on. Alright, what the shit? It's gotta be stuff that's not... Shit. It's because of the way that I, because of the way I grabbed my gear back. It's all attached, so it didn't properly reconstitute. I should have stripped it back off into inventory somewhere. I didn't think about it. It's definitely a bug that's not brand new. This guy's name. Avon Greenspan. That's exactly what I keep hoping for, is that he'll come out of there and start moving around. I don't really want to have to go deep into the bunker to deal with him. And I don't really want to be in between that spirit and the bunker either. I got a feeling that my Citizens for Prosperity rep is definitely going in the tank right now. Not gonna lie, I half expect there to be like a whole army in that bunker. All right. Not exactly a surgical strike, but we'll take it. Let's see about the next one. I'm pretty sure that one paid out. Looks like it probably did as well. Okay, so this one is not on this planet. All right, which is fine. I don't know what you thought you were doing there, but that wasn't it. More money than I did before? I was pretty sure. I should have gone ahead and busted out the bike this time, just for shits and grins. It's still so... I mean, that's without reshade at all. It's so dark, man. I cannot wait for the freaking illumination overhaul. It's kind of funny because with this skybox and everything that's going on, the planets are so dark when they're dark that cranking up the gamma actually makes them look normal. What am I seeing? Are those all lights that are detached from the Cutlass? How many ships have these problems right now? What is up with that? I mean, the Constellation, there's a bunch of them detached from the front that hang outside the ship just like that. Those up top are awful. See him from this side. Come on. Close the door. Looks like Christmas, yeah. All right. Let's use inventory and detach some stuff so that we can get back what's supposed to be attached to it. All right. You know, I still don't see the med gun. Yeah, I'm not sure what I did there. Maybe that guy did take that stuff. I mean, anything's possible. I should have double checked, obviously, when I picked my gear back up, or at least when I was back at the station. Of course, I guess I wasn't back at the right station.
Engines online. Launch complete. Landing gear up. Shield system offline.
Quite a few ships abandoned in that area. It could be that there's some players, some of those, but I only saw like one ship fly past in the area, and I couldn't tell what it was. I don't know if it was one of the ones that we saw on the ground someplace or not. But all right, Razor, thanks for hanging out, man. Rest well. I'm expecting that if the cleanup algorithm works really well for him, we'll probably see it come to wider distribution in some areas. They're probably going to want to let it cook in a live verse so that they can see how much cleanup actually needs to be done. Because, I mean, you know, a salvage crew could come clean up a bunch of those ships, right? Some of them were probably open. You could just take components off of them, strip them down for parts. I mean, and there will be potentially more value in some of that in Pyro for people to accrue components and weapons and stuff. I guess we'll see how it goes. Where'd my mission go? It changed. We must have changed servers, and we reverted to the Pro Tem contract. That's really annoying. All right, and to make sure it doesn't happen again, we're gonna abandon that shit. Sears Canyon. Sounds interesting. With a little bit of luck, we'll be in the light. With a little bit of luck, we can even navigate to the location. You know, let's keep it simple, right? There we go. Hooray! Praise Pico. This looks like some rocky landscape for sure. Said it that way. I'm going to hope he's not even remotely interested in what I'm doing. There's a Hornet and an F8 over there. We're still 5 clicks out from our mission. This is some pretty interesting terrain. Are we on top? I don't think so. I think we're going to be in the bowl. And the real question is, I really want to be over there on the other side of that wall. What happened to my... Oh, I'm in derp. Why the heck am I still in... Thank you. It wouldn't kick out of precision mode.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
All right. We're going to hope that we can get out of the ship before anything attacks us and we don't have eyeballs on nothing. This is the worst part of all of it, right? Is when you're getting ready to leave and you can't even see. We're going to take the bike just in case. Just to see. Just to see how practical it is. Besides, it's the Star Wars thing to do, right? I'm actually a little bit afraid I'm not even going to be able to get back in the ship at this point, but I'm afraid to try and, oh yeah, we'll be able to do it with the bike at least. All right. See, this is going to suck, because I feel like what's going to happen is I'm going to set the thing down, and it's going to fall. All right, this is another problem with the hover bikes, is they don't stay put. All right, we'll go ahead and see if we can get up the hill a little more. See, it's wanting to roll downhill. I need to be able to park it. We need a park option. Oh shit, there's the Hornet. Oh, Jesus. Of course. I feel like that guy's just trying to do missions with his ship. Nice. Good job there, bro. Hey, how you doing, Brother Myth? Well, he decided he didn't want to be here. All right. Is this the part where he goes and he blows up my ship? No, he's already passed it. Okay. Oh, we've just been poking at some missions, and it's been working okay. I think the guy that I need is actually on the... Yeah, poke your head out. Take a little walkie walk. He's underneath that stuff. Oh, so close. No, I can't get him. There's got to be some kind of invisible wall bullshit there. No, it's open PTU. It hasn't gone to live yet. There's another build in the works for PTU for today. So we're not there yet. Everything's getting better, though. Shit. Really? I feel like, again, like it's just not letting me penetrate. I mean, it's only 300 meters. I should be able to make the shot. But he's definitely behind a wall now. What about this guy? Can I get him? And I swear the button to hold breath just isn't doing anything from prone. I hit him. So I can hit from that far away, which I thought. What if I get up? Oh, it's just so wiggly. You know, usually we get that brief pause when where you hold your breath, and it just doesn't seem to be working. I don't know what to think about that. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, normally I'd have some P6s stored up by now, but I don't at the moment. Let's see if it's got anything to do with... No. Maybe it's because of the temperature. I mean, clearly I'm cold. Oh, God, I'm hitting all around him. It's the default scope on the... no, I don't think so. I don't think it's the scope. I think it's just... Either it's because I'm in the orange on my temperature, or because the mechanic's just not working, because I should be able to hold shift and hold my breath and stop with the wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. And it's just not working right now. And what's actually extra annoying to me is there are guys down there that are not wearing nearly the gear I am, right? And they're not cold. So they need to fix that kind of nonsense too, because that's really, really irritating. It's like every time I go to shoot this guy, I shudder. So irritating. All right, whatever. It's definitely still Star Citizen, man. So frustrating. And instead of trying to do things with, I should have just flown up in the Cutlass, obviously, and hopped out and just executed people. Good grief. Can I please get upright? I've said it before. I'll say it again. The hover bikes are trash. And whatever. At this point, I don't even care. I wasn't sure that I would be able to make that fall without just getting blown up. Because I trust hover bikes about as much as I trust freaking playing Russian roulette. I don't see either one of those combat ships anymore, so hopefully none of them are still peeping on me. Where's my, there it is. Jesus. Everything about the hover bikes is just so bad. CIG, you guys really no. Yeah, there's a referral code. As a matter of fact, it should be this bike, not this paint. And as much as I want to be excited for people for that, they're so bad. They just are. Everything about them is just jank. It is neat, and I mean, you know, getting one for free is the way to go, right? Is that same Hornet? Looks like the same Hornet. What is he doing? All right, let's see if we can just get up the hill here. I'm afraid I'm just going to wind up frozen again, but you know, whatever. It does. And I mean, you know, like the whole thing, there's so much potential, and when it's behaving well, it's still a lot of fun. It's very cool. I usually use the hover bikes for stuff in space, right? And in space, they're not too bad. But the interaction, it's the traversal system, right? The ground traversal is really janky. Now, we are getting a new one sometime soon, TM, right? We know there's a traversal 2.0 coming. Onto this figures, of course. I just barely can't quite get where I need to get, because even though it's exactly the same steepness the whole way, I can't manage to crest that hill. Whatever. I don't know why I bother, right? I should just fly right up into the location and open the side door and just start blasting, right? Why try to do anything any other way? Hell, I'll do like that dude in the Hornet was trying to do a minute ago, right? Where you just fly up and you hover and you point down and you shoot guns at the NPCs on the ground. Yes, and that's exactly that's the same thing that I think attracted most of us, brother. I mean, you know, it was the potential for the Constellation Aquila gameplay, exploration gameplay that initially caught my attention. It's like, that looks so good. That's what I want to do. And we don't have that gameplay yet, but, you know, someday.
Engines offline. Landing complete.
What I'm really most worried about is that dang Hornet to come flying by and just nuke me while I'm not really paying attention. Okay, so now it's working. So it must have been... Shit. It must have been the temperature. I feel like that one shot should have got him, and it absolutely didn't. Oh my goodness, what was that? There. Imagine, yes, no. And that's exactly something that I'm looking forward to, right? In a couple of generations of HMD, the VR, I definitely want to see this game in VR at some point because, you know, especially as somebody who came to it for exploration, I want to get lost in all of the location. No, I have not. What 4.0 announcement? Did they give us a date? No, I've been lost in actually playing the game. Which is a mistake, I know. Where's the... Letter from the chairman? Oh, let's see. Man, all right. I need to, I want to read this, but let me get out of, let me exfil first. Otherwise, I'll be standing here reading it, and somebody will come along and blow me up just to blow me up. I'm still worried that Hornet's going to come out of nowhere, or the F8, even better. From the Christ robber.
Contact. Engines online.
Come on. It's got to be the, yeah, of course, it's the Polaris. Of course. Interesting that we can see the I don't know why I had hit indicators there. That was weird. Because I didn't see anything actually chasing me. Must have just been HUD flicker. And why don't I have a single freaking POI to jump to from anywhere in the solar system? Where are they? The jank is janky. It's a good thing I didn't need to run away from somebody. I still don't have any. Why do I not have any? Is it not powered on? It's powered on. Where? Why don't I have one for anything on the other side of the solar system? This is ridiculous. I don't really want to jump to an OM. It's not going to take me where I want to go anywhere. Just get me the hell out of here. All right, here we go. We're in the middle of nowhere now. That's all I wanted. Is that too much to ask for? All right, let's see. Letter from the chairman, Mr. Man himself. All right. Long ago, in the midst of time before COVID, at CitizenCon 2949, we showcased the first in-game prototype of traveling from Stanton system to Pyro system via jump point. After a much longer than anticipated development process, what was teased in 2019 becomes a reality for all players as we launch Star Citizen Alpha 4.0 to the live servers as part of what we are calling the 4.0 preview. For the first time in our history, we will run 2 live releases. Okay. 2 live releases in parallel, each with their own progress and persistence. This means you'll have the unique opportunity to choose which version you want to dive into, at least for a little while. I don't know why we're bothering. I know what they're doing, right? They're going to give us a chance. If you want to play live 4.0, go for it. But is the progress that we're going to get, or is it going to be post-wipe or not? Let's see what they say. At this stage, we both want and need the high traffic of a live release to thoroughly test server meshing and a newly refactored systems that rely on it as they go through their final paces. We acknowledge that we did not have time to get the mission types working before our holiday break. Why don't we just leave it in EBTU? Which is why we have decided to temporarily support 2 parallel live tracks. Alpha 324.3 will remain available, so you can play the missions and engage in game loops that are not working to our new playability standards in 4.0. Meanwhile, the 4.0 preview you can access from your launcher as a second live option. If you are not interested in previewing 4.0, you can simply select 324.3, blah, 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 blah. Not enough people are playing on PTU, but those people are... We'll see. Let me finish reading. I just don't think it's going to matter. This may feel like our usual PTU process, but there's one key difference. By running both builds on the live environment, we can take steps to ensure that your progress on 4.0 will carry over. Our goal is for anything you do and earn in the 4.0 preview to persist without further wipes unless something major happens. Okay, well, all right, that is a difference then. That is a difference. At least there's a carrot. That said, it's important to note that progress made in 324.3 will remain tied to that version and will not transfer to 4.0. All right, well, that's fine. I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go. So in a way, this is best of both worlds. I commend them for trying to do the right thing by the backers this time. They're not just going to shove it to live and go, oh, eat it, right? We're not going to have to just deal with the nonsense. People will still complain. But people are going to complain anyway. Yeah, wanting the high volume traffic, I totally understand. I'm actually surprised that they're not getting enough with EPTU when I'm seeing 500 people playing on these servers, right? But if they want more, they want more. So this is totally fine with me, man. I am ready to go. I will buy 324.3. It's been nice knowing you. I'm ready to move along, right? And not for the least reason is because of the wipe. Anyway, as you navigate through Stanton and Pyro, you are now also navigating seamlessly through a mesh of servers that encompasses the entire game, which is a huge deal. Gigantic. For each planet, landing zone, or major station is now covered by different game servers. Thanks to this technology, server boundaries are effectively invisible, even at our high... Yeah, that's 90% true. It is, because every once in a while we get kicked out of quantum, but even then, it's like we can go right back. So it is actually really good. They've done a great job considering what we saw during the first server meshing testing, which was not that long ago. It is a big deal. About the access? About the access to what? What is this? That's hilarious, dude. That's hilarious. I love it. That meme will probably live forever. Oh man. So 4.0, okay. I'm not gonna read all of this word for word. I get it. Contested zones, big deal. Contested zones are pretty cool. I'm actually really looking forward to doing some of the contested zone stuff with IMI. I'm not gung-ho to try and hop into any of that pugged or on my own, but definitely I will get into that with the org. I will read this. 2025, a focus on playability. Let's hope that they mean this, right? Because we, as a community, have been begging for this. Quarter after quarter, year after year, for years now, right? Focus on some playability. You're telling us this is a live service. Let's treat it like one. As we jump into the new year, our primary focus across our Star Citizen teams is clear: improving playability. Our drive for playability surrounds three critical areas: performance, stability, and content. And I'm glad that that third one is in the list. We understand that the live environment must be far more reliable. Far more reliable. Yes, CR is on point here. And consistent, and we are determined to deliver on this. The sentiment many of you have shared, and one which we wholeheartedly agree with, is that the current game as it stands today ran smoothly if the current game as it stands today, even with nothing new, if it just behaved, if it ran more smoothly with fewer obstacles and bugs, it would provide an unparalleled experience, which is 100% true, right? If we could not be talking about workaround Citizen all day long every session, if we could not be going, oh my god, this fucking game 2 or 3 times a play session in just a couple of hours, it would be a completely different experience for us as players. Just imagine if, something didn't bug out and you didn't have to backspace and you didn't have to blow your ship up and you didn't have to claim it for no reason whatsoever. You know what I mean? It would be a completely different experience. However, the ongoing challenge has been balancing these efforts alongside the introduction of new features and technology, which are needed. Too often, testing new features within the same pipeline as content has led to unintended ripple effects, creating instability, hindering performance, and impacting overall gameplay. In some cases, new features that are not fully mature have delayed the release of content or caused blockers that impact our progress. This has prompted us to reevaluate our approach to feature and content rollout, focusing on steps we can take to bring the game to a better state while maintaining steady delivery. To achieve our goals, we are making a fundamental change, decoupling feature development from content creation and general fixes. This means that new features will no longer hold up content delivery or risk destabilizing the live environment. This approach will leverage the tech preview channel, which was reserved for major new pieces of technology like the replication layer and server meshing. Will now extend to gameplay feature testing. Good. That's actually really good, right? Because they could easily have rolled out a tech preview channel only for even the Save Stanton event, right? They could have rolled that out in a preview channel and people could have tried it. They could have found the bugs and fixed it, like the Bexelite and whatnot, right? They could have nailed all that down before they rolled it into live. They could have done the same thing with the contested zones, right? That would be totally valid. So I would love to see them do that and hopefully iterate more often so that we can get more stuff fed into the live service. When a new feature is deemed complex or risky enough to require focused testing, we'll introduce a separate EPTU, experimental PTU, a channel dedicated to that feature. Testing an isolated channel will allow us to refine and stabilize the feature without impacting content and broader development work. That's actually good. Decoupling them is probably a good choice. It's a little interesting in the context of them having previously said they didn't want to add features without content, right? They didn't, you know what I mean? But you know, it's okay for them to go, you know, this was a good idea, but maybe we need to go ahead and do this instead. So I'm looking forward to this. I'm game. Absolutely game. Here's the here's the pay pass image. I'm looking forward to it all. I'm not going to read the whole thing, but it gave me exactly what I wanted to see out of the idea of a 2 live environments, right? For people that don't want to mess with stuff that may not be ready yet. Yes, exactly. And it gives us everything we want as a group. It isn't all in the same place, but at least the community can go, well, I just want to play the game as I know that it stands right now. I don't want to mess with all of that EPTU stuff. I'll wait for it when it's polished, right? But it means people like me who are, I'm not interested in playing 324.3 because wipe, right? We will have an avenue to pursue that isn't a complete just do it because it's the bleeding edge, right? Because, I mean, I'm fine with being part of the testing cycle, but I don't know how much testing I would have been willing to do over the entirety of the holiday break. I'm kind of going to get to a point where it's like, okay, yes, we got another patch cycle. Yes, they fixed a bunch more stuff under the hood that we don't really see. That's good. And then during the holiday break, we're not going to get patches anyway. We're going to get what we get. So being able to grin and bear it and work around Citizen it and continue to progress as we get ready to launch further into 4.0, I am totally on board with that. So that's good. I'm glad. I think that they're making the right call. I do. I'm glad that they're communicating it to us. I really hope that they're going to put a quick link to that on the launcher so that everybody can see it. But I think that's a good thing. I do. I think that that's a good thing. That's win for me. It's more win than we're just going to leave it in EPTU. And it's more win than we're just going to push it live and hope for the best. It's not 100% perfect. Ideally, we'd like to see them feel like, yes, it's 4.0 is release ready. Let's go. And we're not there yet. But this is good. This is good. This is smart. This is actually more nimble than we're used to with CIG, right? They can read the room and realize there's a lot of people that want both. And they, in a way, they can have both. They just can't have both at the same time, right? So that's good. I like it. I'm actually really happy. I didn't see a date. Did anybody know if there was a date in there? I don't see what looks like a date, so I assume they're still going to announce a date, and I'm assuming it will happen on the 23rd as the 12th day of ᛒᚢᚋᚏ. Yeah, I don't see a date on it. So they'll roll it up when they're ready to roll it up. But that's cool. Like I said, I'm on board. Totally on board. Good job. Good job, Sig. I'm actually really happy with you guys. I mean, I'm going to be aggravated when shit's broken anyway. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to be like, this should have been fixed 10 years ago. But, you know, I'll try and keep this in mind because this was the right call. This was the right call. Yep, I dig it. Thank you for letting me know that that had been posted because I wouldn't have seen it until tonight. After I made dinner, I'd have been looking at Twitter and people would have been like, blah, 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 4.0 release. And I would be like, oh, God, no. And then I might not even have seen that we were doing the parallel launch until tomorrow. That's good. I'm actually really happy to hear that, because I'm not going to lie, I'm ready, right? We're running our forehead into the brick wall that is 4.0 now, right? So for it to be in the live environment, I guess we'll see how busy it gets. We'll get to see how long the murder hoboing blossoms at the launch of Pyro. And then, of course, it'll probably re-blossom when we go from preview to full launch in a couple of months or whatever. But, yeah, this is good. All right, Brother Myth. Enjoy your dinner, man. Enjoy your dinner. I'm going to, well, I'm still at it for just a little bit here, but if I'm not back, then I'll definitely see you later. But appreciate you dropping in. Yeah, this is good. This is good. I'm really excited. I'm ready. Let's go. Bring it on. Bring it on. I'll hop into live now. You know, I'm ready. I assume it's not on the launcher, right? I'd probably have to restart the launcher anyway. Did they put a link to the... No. I was kind of hoping they would put a link to the letter already. And why does it say I have an update for EPTU while I'm in it? Am I going to get kicked out? Did I already get kicked out and I didn't realize it? Did they drop the patch already? How am I still in the game? I don't know what's going on. Oh no. They reverted one of the hotfixes today. No, well, I mean, this is probably the hotfix. I just noticed that there was a message from an hour ago that says we're going to revert the client side of the hotfix to vanilla for now, but it sounds like it's mostly a Vulkan thing. And since I'm not running it, it doesn't matter. Yeah. But I guess there's a problem with it. But yeah, whatever. So I'm going to ignore this. We'll worry about that. Because probably there's nothing for me anyway, since, although I guess the hotfix was probably from last night. All right, well, that's good. The message is, I'm excited, Ben. I'm really excited about the letter. I am. No wonder you black screened earlier. Are you running Vulkan? Yeah, I haven't seen any gains with Vulkan. Of course, I am also streaming most of the time, so I haven't messed with Vulkan much yet. All right, let's see. I need a new mission. Give me a contract. Give me something to do. Oh, I'm in the middle of nowhere. We got to get towards something again. Probably any moon will work. Oh, I always forget about endgame. That's fine. We'll go to Vatra, where we were. Mercenary. Who's willing to pay me the most money? Plug a trader. This sounds familiar. This is at Charles Beach, so it's at least at a different location, although maybe not different from the other two locations we were at, so I guess we'll see. Oops. Wrong button. Knuckle-headed old man. I'm actually really proud of them for doing it the way that they're doing it. They didn't give anybody a talk to the hand. They didn't just throw it at us and say, like it or lump it. They gave us choices, which is nice to see. They communicated relatively early, right? Rather than waiting until next Friday, or I guess it wouldn't have been next Friday, but it would have been next week, Monday or whatever. They're telling us now. Come on. Just navigate. You got one job, navigator. It does seem to be for some people. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, if I was just doing SC, it would probably be better. But I'm not. I need to, hopefully here sometime early in the coming year, I can get a, all I'm really lacking is a power supply for this doorstop over here. And I should be able to use the ᛒᚣᚱᚩ 1650 for rendering for the stream. And I think I have another set 32. Set of 32 for RAM, at least 16. Anyway, I'm going to see what I can do, because then I could remove the extra and just focus on the game when it comes to, imagine having a fan in space. Well, you know, there's air in the ship. But it is very Drake. Absolutely very Drake. Especially since it's too small to really do anything, right? If that's circulating the air, you're probably in a bad place anyway. Okay, this has got to be... No, that's a little too far away to be that location that I was at earlier. Although there seem to be a lot of little satellite locations. In space, no one can hear the aircon. I see the same ships here. Interesting.
Landing gear down.
I'm wondering right now, is that ship moving? It is, isn't it? The cutlass that you just see coming out from in front of the a camera window. Is he looking for targets to kill, or is he looking for a place to land?
Engines offline.
He's got his gear down and his door open and everything, but the gameplay. Man, look at the lights, the lighting, man. The game is so gorgeous at times when it's not pitch black. Someday they're going to do something about that door situation. Man, what the hell's this guy wearing that I had to shoot him 4 times to kill him? How did that not kill that dude? It's like he's wearing a helmet. I mean, a hat. Maybe he's actually got a helmet on. See, that guy looks like he wasn't even wearing a hat. Oh, he's going down the ladder. He's gonna come and get me. Is that cutlass? That's probably that cutlass. I don't see him anymore. Alright, let's go ahead and get out of here. Yeah, I am a bad shot, but that's, you know, it's like, what the heck? Let's hope we can actually get up here, because I wasn't sure we were going to be able to. And since I can't, it would be no problem if the side door was open, because I could just vault in. But since we can't seem to interact with the side doors right now from the outside.
Landing complete. Engines online.
Oh, that's an NPC. Interesting.
Launch complete.
But that's not. That's a player. Okay. Well, you know what? Since it's an NPC.
Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear up. Missile locked. Shield system is hit.
Oh my goodness. This was a bad idea. If for no other reason than the performance. Didn't feel too bad when I was on the ground. Got pretty janky once we hit the air. Where'd he go? Oh. I was trying to figure out what paint was on it. I think it's the coal fire. I am a gweeper. I'm gweeping the NPCs. Gweeping them. I'm so ashamed. Docking request incoming. Who's got me targeted and is trying to land? Or take off, one or the other. Don't know who it was. Doesn't really matter. It's probably that guy. Is that a hammerhead? Oh no, it's a Corsair. Alright. It's fine. I'm not here to bust your groove, man. Just picking on the NPCs. Hydration going down. Yep, you're right. I noticed that a minute ago and then I forgot because, you know, because I'm an old man. All right, let me get free of the atmosphere. You have somebody still has me targeted, obviously, and is either putting their gear up or putting their gear down.
Quantum drive is now off.
All right, now cruise has kept us at speed when we get out of the seat. Let's wait until we're not accelerating anymore, and then we'll see if it's still working that way. If I don't fall on my ass, it's probably still working. That's a good sign. All right. Oh, I don't know. That looked kind of like we were slowing down. We're starting to get woozy. Under 10% hydration and things start to get really, really, really weird. It sounds like we're slowing down. Yep. So maybe they didn't fix it. It probably works with decoupled now. We'll try that too, just to see. Both of them used to work at one point, and then neither of them worked for a while. I forgot to put my sunglasses back on after I did logistics run number 2. All right, so let's turn off cruise, decouple. What is going on? Oh. No, what is going on? There we go. That was weird. Okay, so we're currently decoupled drifting. Let's see if this works. It's a shame that all of the other stuff doesn't show when we're not in the seat. Is this, I think this might actually be working. Maybe, maybe not. But this clearly isn't, unless it did actually already bring me to a stop. No, yeah, we're still moving. So part of it was working, part of it wasn't. Okay, so decoupled. Decoupled for drifting in space when you get out of the seat. Got it. Which won't help us in atmosphere. And you didn't mean to do that again. Crazy old man. Alright. We're probably going to need to get closer again before we can... Where's the... Really? So the ship that I'm actually in... There it is. I was like, where's the... That's not the... That's... No, I don't want the saber. Come on, show me the... Why is it not showing... Why is it not showing me the current ship? Oh. Rip. Someday this stuff will all work, right? Kill such and such over at blank. You don't know until you take the mission. Plug a traitor. We're at near ᛒᚢᚋᚏ again. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon. Yeah, soon TM. So, This is the part that bothers me about there being a complete lack of variety in content, because it's not just enough that I've done 3 Plug a Traitor missions now, but it's all at this almost exactly the same location, right? There have to be other locations that aren't near ᛒᚢᚋᚏ Beach. There have to be. That one's also near ᛒᚢᚋᚏ Beach. Running out of a base near an asteroid base. I don't know what toxic shit they've been drinking, but they thought it'd be a good idea to step on some headhunter clips. Killed 1, injured 3 more, so I'm looking to send someone there to blast their ambition right out of their skulls. I love it. Yeah, well, I mean, it's like, you know, let's just shake up the locations so that at least it feels like, okay, I cleared the road at ᛒᚢᚋᚏ Beach for a little while. Now I'm going to go over here and go someplace else, right? Otherwise, it's just like there's a never-ending stream of missions. It's just like the distribution center, right? I go to Hurston, and it's like, okay, we're going to go to, I can't think of either one of the distribution centers now, but we'll go to distribution A, and then we'll go to distribution B, and then we'll go back to A, and then we'll go back to B, and then, you know what I mean? It's like, come on, let's shuffle it up a little bit. You have to, or it just feels pointless. I mean, I could go someplace else to another location, but this is near ᛒᚢᚋᚏ Beach as well. Beach. All right, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do the, that's pilot in distress. You need a hitter. I think their hotshots running out of a base near an asteroid base. That's fine. Let's do one of these. Let's do an asteroid base. Yeah, it feels grindy, but it's just the same thing. It's like, you know, let's go to Westfall and kill 10 gnolls. Let's go kill 10 more gnolls. Let's kill 10 more gnolls. And not only that, but we're going to kill them on the same beach again and again and again. It's like, come on. There have to be a couple of different locations for these missions, right? Ideally, I would like to see objective chains, right? They don't necessarily have to be mission chains, but it would be nice if there was, like, you know, you pick up a task and it's connected to, why are we still in cruise? It's connected to doing, you know, A, B, C, and D, right? With maybe an E bonus at the end. Instead of just do A. That doesn't feel even remotely immersive. Right. Yeah. I mean, you know, we can do hauling missions too, but it is very limited. And we still don't have any mining missions that I'm aware of. Right? We do have salvage missions, but where's the mining missions? You know, go gather whatever. It wouldn't necessarily be the content I would want to do, but there should be lots of variety. I'm assuming there are going to be turrets here, although I don't see any to target yet. Oh, we're not there yet. It's on the other side of this asteroid, which is a really creepy looking rock that has been mined to hell. What a piece of Swiss cheese. Clear asteroid base of all hostiles. That's exactly what we're looking for. Alright, but we need to maybe approach where we're not going to be right in front of all the turrets. Come here, Parnell. For a second there, I thought I one-shot him with that arrestor. I wouldn't at all been surprised for that to be the case, except that we know that they're not that potent. Missiles, I mean. Alright, what about you, sir? Come here. Oh, it's an 85X. This dude is a freaking snazzy asteroid pirate.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed. Shield system is hit.
By who? Has to be the guy that's already killed, right? All right. We're just gonna park in the hole here. We're gonna EVA / take the bike. All right. That's what it's for. Why are you doing that? Alrighty. EPTU. I don't think they've actually released it to live yet. I could be wrong because I haven't checked, but I am definitely looking forward to it when that rolls out. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, no, it's a great letter. Really is. I expected that they're going to roll it to the 4.0 preview live channel, whatever they're going to call it, on the 23rd. But if it's live now, it's too late for me to get started with it today anyway. I would not be disappointed for it to be running for tomorrow, though. Not at all. I'm ready. Even EVAing on the bike, we still got kicked sideways and the bike got nose down. That's terrible, dude. Alright, it's time to kill some mofos for headhunters. Are you actually cycling? I can't tell. I'm going to be really disappointed if the thing's not working today. Come on, man, really? I come out here to do this mission and it's just not even going to work? That's very disappointing. Oh, God. All right, well, this is disappointing. Very disappointing. Very disappointed. Guess we're not doing this mission. Pew, pew, pew. You got blown up by a freaking pulse spike, man. Constipation tourist survived 7 missiles before popping. Well, you know, it all is what it is. I try to be ready when I come out of the gate, though, to run. Doesn't necessarily mean everybody will always be able to run, though, that's for sure. It's going to try and slam me into the top of this when I get in board. Well, we got lucky that time. I guess it remembered the hover height from the last time I debarked. It's terrible. It's just terrible. Oh, engineering. It's like, what is that? All right, I'm assuming that I won't have a mission to pick up here. Oh, there is. You know what? I can't even bring myself to do another asteroid base right now, as much as I want to. Reclaim outpost near Chawlas. All right, you know what? Let's go to, if I have the fuel. That cluster that's way up high, that's so weird. I probably don't have the fuel, right? I do? I do. All right, let's go to Terminus. Supposed to release tonight? Really? Sweet. So tomorrow we'll be in 4.0. Good to go. I'm excited. we go. Other side of the solar system, baby. That had to have been a server change. 75 people on the shard I'm on now, or on the server I'm on now. 512 people on the shard. I wonder when we're going to see the next part of Save Stanton. I wonder if it'll be in this preview, if it won't happen until we get it'll probably not be until we get the proper 4.0 live, right? Otherwise people will feel compelled to to join the preview, and they're not going to want to have to do that. Save Stanton and related rewards will continue to be available on 324.3, so that's definitely going to be a thing. I'm sure they'll hold off till the next they'll hold off on the next part of it until it goes live, since they're going to want to let people run the 324.3 stuff until that is ready to get pushed over, I'm sure. Where's my launcher? I'm ready. I hope it does go live tonight, or whenever. Tonight, tomorrow morning, whatever. Would actually love to get started on the 4.0 live stuff. Just curious to see. I assume we'll have similar missions up here on Terminus or nearby. kind of torn on some of the stuff, and we were talking about just hopping in a starter ship with a set of gear and headed towards Pyro. And then I'm like, if I don't set my home in Pyro, that means that I'll have to hop through the gate every time that I get reset to the primary residence location. But that may not be a big deal. Admittedly, I don't normally have to worry about that too much unless I get extra rambunctious and I have set my medbed to the ᛒᚢᚱᚩ. So maybe not a big deal. All right, you know what? That mission's broken, so let's dump that, because it's going to want to revert to it when we change servers and hiccups. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out. I mean, I'm really ready for it to be in a more polished state, of course, but even with the preview thing, being able to get started in 4.0 and then, you know, do what we can do, get familiar with everything and all of that, I think it's definitely worth doing. Definitely worth doing. If I get treated too poorly in something and want to test it, I can always hop back into the test channel, assuming they're going to leave it up and running. I guess maybe they won't, right? Maybe it'll just be the preview channel and live. I'm curious now to see whether they will keep EPTU up and running at all. Maybe not during the holiday. Was certainly interesting. All right, let's see. Show me some contracts here in the ass end of Pyro. This will be near an asteroid cluster. Yeah, alright. Let's see about here. Green light on remote outpost near last landings. It's the headhunters doing their thing again. These seem like smaller payouts. Sad to say it, but we lost one of our outposts to Xeno threat. So this is kind of interesting. So this is going to be hitting Xeno Sure. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. Definitely gang warfare, right? Oh, come on. Just do the thing, man. In a hull A. Interesting.
Shield system online.
This all looks a little weird. And to be honest, it looks a little incomplete. And I think it's mostly a lighting thing. Whatever that liquid is, I don't know if that's supposed to be water or something else. But it doesn't really make a lot of sense being lit the way that it is. So I really think it's mostly a lighting situation. I'm actually not sure that the entirety of Pyro 6 isn't too well lit. Because even here, right, this has to be because of the hazy atmosphere, because we are way far away from the star by comparison. And that is very bright. I keep resisting because they're so jank, but we're going to take the bike. This is probably the last mission we're going to do anyway. Be time to get dinner going here. May as well Star Wars it. You're not going to let me... Really? You're not going to let me frickin' vault it? No. definitely see peeps. And we're gonna fall. All right. We didn't fall this time. It's a miracle. Oh, we didn't get off yet. There we go. Knocked on her ass, of course. I'm actually surprised I didn't just get knocked through the planet when that happened. That would have been perfection. Course. Oh. Poop. Dealing with cold again? I think so. I think that temperature thing is going to work my last nerve when the NPCs aren't having to deal with it, and we are. God bless it. Seriously? Asshole. And see, I'm dealing with frigid cold again. Nonsense. Nonsense. Come on, flip this thing over, man. Get it up right. Janky ass freaking bikes. Really? Really? So because I backed off a little, I failed the mission. Oh, man. The mission refactor can't happen soon enough. And I mean, they admitted the missions are part of the problem with 4.0. But this is so jank. That's very disappointing. Very disappointing. Okay, now expect this to go badly. Yep. Yep, that's about what I expected. We're gonna die. Oh my god, what are you doing? Bruh. You pile of crap. This is what I'm talking about with hover bikes being terrible, though. Alright? Because they're not really hover bikes. They're 100% wheeled vehicles. Right? Because my hover height is set where it's at here, right? And if I try and hover into that ship, it's going to try and send me to the same hover height. And I'm not going to have a chance to do anything about it. You saw it tried to shove me right through the damn roof. It's so bad. So bad. That's it. That's it right there. That is the state of hover bikes. All right. I'm going to go get ready to get dinner going here. We had some stuff work today and some stuff that didn't work today, so par for the course. I do feel like some of it was better and some of it was not. I didn't feel anything that absolutely felt worse, though, so that's positive. I know some people said that they felt like performance was worse in this patch than the previous patch, and some people said the same thing about last patch. I know that they did at some point in there, I don't know if it was last patch or the patch before, they rolled populations up and then down. But for me, it didn't feel that bad. Of course, we didn't do any PvP to speak of. It looked like NPCs were mostly moving in ways that made sense. Somebody's shooting at us. Oh, it's the AA turrets. Are you kidding me? That guy totally changed directions when his shield took a hit. Where'd he go? Those are NPCs. But the NPCs are aggroed at somebody. Where is he? That's got to be him. Alright, well, that's a different ship. Maybe they're all NPCs. He didn't act like an NPC, though. It's a different ship. Those all look like NPCs. Not really sure of anything, though. That Van Duel is dead. Let's see if we can get the hover bike out of the fire. Did it get destroyed? Never mind, it got destroyed. Oh well. Such is life. We should at least be warm. Oh no, there it is. Must be. Oh. I can't power it on, so it must be dead. It must be soft death. Which makes sense, because I think that is the... I think that's the component for the hover bike. All right, well, you know what? Since we're stranded anyway, let's see if we can get into the facility there and find some shelter. If I get dead, it won't matter. That's a Zeus, so that's a player ship. Almost certainly. Right now being totally attacked by AA. It's actually really cool to see the AA fire in addition to the air fight going on there. A lot going on in the background. The combat sound is there, but it's very quiet. I don't know that any of this is any shelter. Yeah, doesn't look like none of it is shelter. What about down here? I'm pretty sure I'm hearing critters. No, that's disappointing. Must just be birds that I'm hearing. Yeah, I don't think we can make it. Somewhere is up there, past that ridge is shelter, I think. But I don't think we can make it. If we still had the speeder bike, maybe. It's a little frustrating to me, again, that the NPCs seem to be able to deal with the temperature no matter what. Even when we're wearing heavier armor. But that's the nature of the beast. It is still a game. It's still in development. Definitely incomplete. My dude is very, very, very cold. And Wavium tech, yeah. I would love to see some kind of deployable survival shelter at some point. No, I didn't glitch. Share it again for me. Oh, there, I see it. Oh no. Oh, that's funny, dude. We're definitely freezing. We're losing visibility now. I do appreciate it. That is funny. That looks like structures, right? No? Not structures. I see lights. I know I saw lights. Somewhere's there. I can't tell what it is. I don't think we're going to make it. We're going to freeze. They're going to find a space popsicle that used to be a Space Viking. %, health. It's really a shame that I don't still have my my med gun. Need a heat source, yeah. Unfortunately, I was still freezing to death even in the flaming wreckage of the cuddy, so... Oh god, it's on the other side of the water. Yeah, I'm screwed. I can't tell what it is, but there's some kind of lights back there. I suspect that up here somewheres was a another facility, because that AA fire, I don't think it was coming from there. I think it was coming from up top the hill, but I lost track of everything. We're just gonna freeze. Look how fast we're freezing now. I've got frostbite in both my arms now. Got tier 3 injuries to both arms. I mean, I don't know how else to interpret that, because we didn't take more fire or anything. We're at 20% or a minus both legs now, tier 3. Yep, I don't see it. I think that might be where I was before. That's it. We're toast. One Viking popsicle lost on Terminus. Rip. All right. That's all good, though. Man, I hope that they're going to push the preview tomorrow, man. If you were toast, you'd still be alive. That's it. If we were warm, we'd still be alive. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll be in the 4.0 preview live tomorrow. I'm actually really looking forward to that. Being able to do some of the same stuff, right? Pushing the envelope to see what's working and what's not working, but have it actually be clean slate, ready to start on the new grind. Yeah, I'm excited. So thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm going to just get out real quick because a lot of you guys have already tuned out because it's that time of day anyway. So I'm gone. All the love. Thank you all for hanging out so much. Remember to stay safe and stay healthy because being sick sucks. And I will see y'all around the verse.